What's going on, Shaq? What's going on? Let's see what we got going on today. See what we got going on today, Shaq. It's probably one of the biggest that we've ever done. I gotta hop in today. You see what's over there? Check the show notes. It's all in here today. We don't do it this big often because we don't have a lot of people, but we'll see how this goes today. We'll see how this goes today. Hop in the giveaway though while we get the setup going. We gonna crack this baby open, set her up. That's what it is, Chuck. That's what it is today. Let's get it, shall we? Yeah. Oh yeah, Chuck. Oh yeah. It's happening. It's going to happen, Chuck.
What is up, Daddy Gang? It is your founding father, Alex Cooper. Call her Daddy. Olivia Wilde, welcome to Call Her Daddy. Hi, Daddy. I am so excited to meet you. Likewise. It's been a long time coming. Yeah. I have so much respect
Anybody
for
getting
you.
giveaways?
You have had such
Let's
an
try this
incredible,
again.
impressive career. Started as an
Sheesh.
actress, still
Trying
are
to
an
get
actress,
something
then
going
obviously evolved into being a director. And I just feel like you have been at the center of some of the biggest conversations for women and motherhood and ambition and relationships and public everything. Like,
Wowzers. I don't know if we could all see that and the fucking list over here, but that's where it's at. All that. Check the show notes. It's going down. Down, down, down. Gotta be here, man. Just gotta be here. See who's getting this first gibby though. Who's going to pull a number of the envelope? The first gibby of the day. Let's see if I can hook up my extra sound here. Give me a second. All right. That's better. Probably way better. What do we think? What are we thinking? It's good? Sounds good, sounds good. Crispy clear. Who's getting the first giveaway? Let's see it, let's see it. Froggy style. Let's see it, Froggy style. What number envelope we going with? What number envelope we going with? Whatever envelope you want. Pick a number envelope. Yep. Yep, so you pick your number envelope. 7, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. Got 2 Pokemon cards. That's not bad, actually. You check the show notes. These are tickets into a game that I'm going to be running. I'm going to be doing a game real soon, so these are tickets into a game that I'm going to be doing. So just keep these tickets, these numbers right here. Wherever you see the number, that's going to be entered onto a wheel. Just check the show notes. It'll explain like what I'm going to be doing in the coming shows. But yeah, it's a new little thing that I'm going to be doing with the giveaway game. So just keeps everybody intrigued and keep them coming to the shows, you know. So yeah, definitely. We are starting the bids up, baby. We got 7 collectible gold coins or rounds. It's a mixture of all up there. We got 4 premium gold nuggets, all over half a gram each. Not half a gram, over half a gram. We got 1 premium silver round, silver 1 ounce. We got 4 NIFC NCLT collectible coins. NIFC means not intended for circulation. NCLT means similar, but it's non-circulating legal tender. So that's for a lot of people who wanted to know what NCLT and what NIFC means. So NIFC is not intended for circulation, and NCLT is non-circulating legal tender coins. So that's like government-backed coins. Usually they use some sort of precious metal content, maybe silver, copper, gold, and it's government-backed. So that's what makes it more valuable. And we got graded, one graded collectible gold, and we have 5 carded collectibles gold. It's a lot of gold in this game. It's a lot of gold. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Get in, grab some spins, take some floors down, knock down a top hit. Definitely multiplying your money on most of these bags here. It's usually slow in the beginning, though. We don't really expect a lot of traffic in the beginning, but pick up hopefully later. People start to notice what's going on here. Tag some of your friends and your friends' friends. Tag them all. Let them know there's gold here, man. And you could get in for a very good price. I mean, the bids are solid. You'd be stacking up even on your floors. Even you got silver on the floor, you got gold on the floor. You'll still be stacking up micro gold and silver. No worries. I wonder what the shipping is saying. Can anybody tell me what the shipping is saying on your end? Because I can't see what the shipping says. Share the live show, child. Share the live while you're here, please. Share it to somebody, anybody. Shipping says 447. Okay, cool. So that's like, and that's for your bundled shipping as well. So that's like, even with you paying that first time, whatever the bundle, you get up to maybe 20 items or something like that. You can put in, a bundle item. So you're just paying one-time shipping, and everything comes in a bundle shipping. That's what I try to do when it comes to shipping, because it's very, very crucial with the metals. So you don't want to overpay in shipping, or you don't want to underpay and they'll hold your packages for ransom. So we don't want that. So we want to use their terms and conditions to be able to get you the maximum, so that you're not spending each spin. You just spend on the first spin, and it should be free shipping or something like that for the rest of the show. So try to figure, that's the one thing with the metals is why shipping is pretty crucial. $11 is not a bad get to get in on some gold, man. I mean, there's multiple chances to get some gold. Just want to make sure it's all there. Everything is there, right? Okay. Everything is there. Just making sure it's all on the set. Let's go. Frog style on another one. Let's go, frog style. Get some gold or stack those tickets. Let's do it. 3. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Come on. 2 more Pokemon cards. That's 2 more tickets. You can enter these numbers at any time too. Like whenever I'm running these live shows, you might have more than one chance to win some shit. Like I'm adding gold in there, I'm adding silver in there, I'm adding copper in there. So it's pretty good. It's definitely a good get. Definitely worth being here to stack some free tickets to get into giveaway games. No problem, no problem. Yeah. So, yeah. Please feel free to share the love. We're trying to get some more people in here, trying to keep this thing rolling. Love to keep running giveaways, but if I ain't getting no sales, I can't keep doing the giveaway thing. It's just money out of the budget. Nothing coming in. Pretty sure that's understandable.
Jeep Compass is your invitation to start doing Jeep things. With more tech, more comfort, and more capability, here's to more Jeep things this year.
Hey, frog style hopping in there. I'm gonna juice you up too for that, just for hopping in there, dude. I got you. You're using the whatnot credits, as you should. As you should. 1 grain silver card there, as you should. I'm gonna add some juice into you just for you doing that. Just for you doing that and you hanging out with me, I got something for you. Hold up. This only happens for the one person that hangs out. I got you. How about some gold? One 4,000th of an ounce. Gold back there for you. Appreciate you. That only happens to the one. That only happens to the one that hangs out. See, there's benefits, you know. Things happen, you know. You never know what happens here. Never know what happens here. It's usually always pretty slow and boring in the beginning, first couple like 5 or 6 hours, and then maybe somebody might raid or something like that. But it kind of picks up later. We're trying to do more consistent stuff here so we can have more steady traffic. But there's other channels with other good stuff too, so it's a competition to get steady traffic here. But I feel like it should be a little bit more simultaneous though. I feel like it should be a little bit more connected. Like it should be where big streamers I have multiple, a lot of people in it just raid smaller channels just for the hell of it, like to just, blend communities and things like that. There's a lot of people that I'm not following on the coins and bullion alone. This app is pretty big, like, so, depending on how much followers you have or how much people are following you, kind of connects you to a wider demographic of people who are sharing the same interests. So that makes it a lot faster, for certain streamers that are bigger to sell a lot faster because, they're just tied in. They're plugged in all around the country to people who want coins and bullion, like gold and silver and stuff like that. So regionally, it's kind of hard. You got to start out regionally and then connect to other people that are out, and it's just kind of like hopping into everybody's world, like I have to kind of force my way into everybody's world. Sometimes I send friend requests to people. Like I send the friend request. I don't even wait for the friend. I don't even wait for the ad. Like I just add people just for the hell of it. Because shit, I gotta pull you into my world. Like sometimes I gotta pull you into my world a little bit. Like we're all living our own worlds. It's perception. That's what it's called. Everybody's in their own world. It's called perception. So if we can hop into everybody else's world, that's where the connection grows. We all share the same interests. I think we all have a love for the same things, so it shouldn't be that hard. It's just a matter of first-time impressions and establishing trust and all those good things, that make a business consumer relationship, outstanding. That's what I aim for. I aim for strictly great service. That nothing less. Like if it costs me a little bit, whatever. Like who cares? Like money is supposed to be a tool. It's supposed to be a tool that's supposed to be used to make more money. That's what money is. Money is a tool to make more money. You're supposed to be using it. What am I saving it for? Especially as a business, there's no real need to save it. As you generate, you have to spend. So it's like it's a matter of just revolving business. That's what revolving dollars, all that stuff. That's how I see it. Like I know everybody has their own struggles, when it comes to finances and things like that. But I tend not to even worry about it. Like I don't know. I can eat ramen and drink air and survive as long as there's no air. The oxygen is not cut off. I'm good. SpongeBob does it best. Like you gotta use photosynthesis. I eat off the sun. And like money for what? To buy food? Who cares about food? Drink air. Air is all we need, and water. We'll survive. Maybe some bread every now and then. We don't need much. See, I'm a different being though. Like I've changed the way that I view the world in the past couple of years. Life's been changing just off of changing my perception. Like life's been a little bit different, just changing the perception of how I view things. So it's working. It's working. I'm not gonna change it. It's not doing me bad. So it's a new thing, because the stomach starts grumbling and you're thinking, oh damn, that burger looks very good right now, but mentally I've made it to a point where I'm disciplined because I understand as you eat, you slow down. And I don't want to slow down. Like mentally I want to keep the pace that I'm at. So I don't want to slow down too much and get, if I should say, addicted to needing to eat. Right? So I'll drink tea, smoothies. I'll do all the other bypassing of having to, munch and crunch and, all that stuff. And just keep it light. Because I need just enough energy to just keep the pace that I'm at. Like I don't want to slow down. I want to just keep the energy tank fueled enough to keep going. And that's where I'm at now in life. Like it's probably the most awkward way of living. I'm not gonna lie, because people are like, well, damn, how many times do you fast a month? Like, I'm like, well, it depends. Like, I don't even have a set schedule for fasting. Like, I don't even have a set schedule for fasting anymore. It's literally just like, if I feel like I'm overeating, I just cut it off. Drink teas, detox, get the gut, purified and get the gut, back to normal. Because the digestive system does a lot of work. I think we don't realize that, the digestive system does a lot of work processing everything we put in our body, so sometimes overworking it isn't the best, healthiest solution. That whole 3 meals a day thing is just nonsense, honestly. You really can just live off of 1 meal a day. Like, they've made it to where they know more consumption equals more hospital visits. Think about it. I mean, just obesity doesn't exist for no reason. I mean, the more you consume, the more hospital visits you get. That's all. It's just equivalent to more money in their pockets, No one said that you didn't have to eat healthy, because I mean, if you incorporated a lot of maybe fruits, and veggies into the diet, you might have, sustained a little better. But most people don't even really incorporate that stuff into their diets. Like so. I've had some guy tell me he's like, yeah, I don't. He said, yeah, I don't eat veggies. I'm like, okay, you don't have not one vegetable that you like. I mean, there's gotta be. Everybody's gotta have at least one vegetable because that's what the human body is for. It's for adapting to nature, what nature provides. Something out there your body adapts to. It's going to take a liking to. You just haven't found out yet. Most people just haven't explored, don't care to really explore and find out, like. But I feel like everybody has a favorite fruit. Their body likes a favorite fruit, likes a favorite vegetable. Like I feel like everybody on this planet has that. So somebody telling me that they don't like vegetables or they don't eat vegetables. Have you tried enough different various amounts of vegetables to find out that you just don't want to eat vegetables, or you just represent as a basic stuff that everybody else, general basic. Sometimes you got to step outside of go into the exotic world of vegetables and try things from other countries, and like, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's how I am. Like I'm willing to explore to find the best fit formula for consumption for my particular set, you know, type of body, like body system. Like everybody has a stomach, everybody has a colon, everybody has kidneys, but they all function similarly different. If that makes sense. I know that's a oxymoron, but like they all operate, they all pump blood, but they adapt to certain foods and things differently, and I think that's what makes us different, because I can't eat the same thing or the same portions of this particular food that this human being might be able to eat, and nothing happens to them. I mean, we're both human. We both pump blood in our bodies, but for some strange reason, this particular food does not sit well with my particular DNA and body setup. And that's everybody. I think there's also things that everybody, you know, their bodies per se cannot process, or, has a problem processing. But I think a lot of it comes from a lack of minerals. Everybody is lacking some minerals in their bodies as well. That's supposed to help the consumption or how the body flows and things like that. So, like, let's say I'm iron deficient, right? Like, so I think a lot of people are iron deficient as well. The solution would be a lot more leafy greens, steam green vegetables, just no salt, like everything is just no, like people they'll say, yeah, I'm having leafy greens, but then they'll bathe it in salad dressing. Like you're not even getting the content of what you need from the leafy greens anymore. So you got to be able to go more light, a simple, very, very healthy dressing for salads. People don't even realize the ingredients be sitting right there in the kitchen. Sometimes you just never put them all together. Most people have olive oil. Most people have lemons. Most people have black pepper. Most people have, like a little bit of apple cider vinegar. Most people have honey. Like you put all that together. I promise you put that on some chopped cucumbers and some spring mix lettuce, maybe some little cherry tomatoes there, some red onions. Oh yeah, like nice little garden salad thing there going, and you just throw that on top of it. Oh man, that's probably the best way to enjoy a salad, because the olive oil is helping everything push through the gut. We need more olive oil. We need to consume more olive oil. Period. like period. Because for the amount of consumption of things that are in our colon, you'd be surprised. Like olive oil can do a lot of cleansing, just if we consume a lot more. Some people I take a spoonful of olive oil every morning. Like the gut needs it. It needs to push it. It needs to push that excess residue that's whatever we have consumed from the days prior to. Like it's a cleanse. It's a cleanse. It's a part of purifying or replenishing the spirit of the gut or the spirit of the colon and what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to fully function. It's supposed to be able to filter out, do all that. So constipation is out of it. You got to do any and everything to stay away from having your colon backed up by any means. You should be always drinking teas, warm teas. Cleanse that out, right? I mean, phew. Like a lot of people don't. People just be like, oh, well, I only drink tea when I'm sick. What do you mean you only drink tea when you're sick? Like, I drink tea around the clock. I drink tea around the clock. I don't see what the problem is with tea that people would say I'm only drinking it when I'm sick. That makes no sense. Because the amount of consumption that you do in a month or a season alone is enough for your colon it's waste you're holding on to. At the end of the day, it's waste in your colon that you're not able to process and fully push out because of lack of warm teas and things to kind of help flush that out. You gotta flush that lymphatic node system out routinely. Flush the lymphatic node system out. I will not be one person to be like, one thing that I had was digestive issues, and I had to catch on to what was going on. I used to love eating things like Italian cheeseburgers. That was like my favorite. Like, I love Italian cheeseburgers. You couldn't tell me anything. Like, I was always somewhere trying someone else's Italian cheeseburger. Like, that was my thing. Like, literally, like, for years, that was my thing. So I had to kind of realize what was going on. I had to wake up, as they would say, like, but it took me to nearly be, I was on a hospital bed. Not, not really, I wouldn't say like a very near death experience, but, it took that to be able to, like, kind of realize, like, well, maybe this is not something I should be having all the time. Like it's good. It tastes good for the moment being, but you never really know what's going on inside the body. Like you don't really have that camera 24/7 to see what's going on inside the body. So you only just you eat it and you're like, all right, cool. You're content. Right, like your digestive system is content for that point in time until the recoil comes, and the recoil is it not being able to process through fast enough. So I mean, all that kind of stuff all together. We're talking Italian cheeseburger, right? So that comes with the French fries, and that's the starch right there. You got the dairy, that's the cheese right there. You got the meat there, yes, that's the, so that's a lot of acid right there. That's a lot of acid that you're consuming at one time. And if you know what acid does when it heats up, you just gotta. I was never a freaking genius in chemistry, but now it started to make sense as to why the body reacts at a certain limit. It reacts at all times, actually, but you only notice it at a certain limit when you're weakened or your immune system is coupled or whatever the case is. So that's usually when everybody catches on, like, oh shit, something's going on. Like, it been working on that though. Like, it been was going downhill from the time we consumed it. If we just take a couple days to respond, because that's how the body works. It's like a machine reading system. It's just reading everything and all the contents or whatever you put in there. It's just like just reading everything. Okay, what's that? Okay, we don't know what that is. We don't know what that is. And it's, believe it or not, separating everything that it doesn't know from everything that it does know. And there's the confusion now, because now you've consumed all this stuff to where it can't even pick out the nutritional parts of it. There's not even much nutrition it can pick out from it. So it's processing just a bunch of waste. Or what you would say, it stores the waste first before it processes it through the gut. So now this is just how the body is working. Like, we're eating. Listen, we don't even care. Once we eat something, we like that shit. It tastes good. We give two shits about what the hell is going on. But realistically, like, it's almost like that movie Osmosis Jones. I don't know if anybody ever watched that movie Osmosis Jones. But it's something similar to that. Like, it gives you the inside of what's actually going on when you consume certain things. Like, but breaking it down, so like everything has an acid. Like, most foods that we consume are acidic. Like, so burgers, the meat has, uric acid in it. And that's where you're more prone to reproductive diseases. Like, that's where you're more prone to reproductive diseases, by consuming a lot of foods that contain uric acid. And meat is one of those products. Believe it or not, meat is one of those products that contains a lot of uric acid. So, like I said before, if you know how acid works, I am not a genius in chemistry, but when you heat acid up, acid boils over. So, our internal body temperature, majority of us, is at 96.8, or is it 98.6 for some others, but even between there, that's where our body temperature remains at all times, right? So you got to think, you consume something, first couple seconds, it's all right, no problem. It's not in the first couple seconds where the reaction would come, unless it's some spoiled shit you ate. If it's some spoiled shit you ate, you can definitely expect the reaction immediately. almost immediately. But if it's you consuming something for the first time of the day, okay, cool, you consume it. It's not right there that it affects you. It's the day after that it starts to, because now it's been, dare I say, it's been rotisserieing in your gut for the past 18 plus hours after you ate it. I mean, you don't go you don't go right to the bathroom all right away after you, unless you have a super fast metabolism like me. If I eat something right now, in 2 hours, 3 hours time, it's out of my body because I've trained my body through all the teas I've been drinking. I train my body to know what it wants or what it needs. So if it's consuming something that now it seems like the foods that we do eat, well, my body would be a living testimony that it's trash. It's literally garbage. Because if it filters it out within a few hours, right, and it gets it all out, and that's because I'm putting more minerals in my body daily, so it's responding to the trash faster, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like it's responding to the trash faster, and it's getting it out the gut way faster than you know you could even think. Like so. I don't eat heavy portions of meals. I don't get a big plate and fill it up with a whole, you know, load of stuff on it and go just, chomping around the rim, like like chomping around the boat. Like I would more so be a person that would maybe eat once or twice a week, big like like that kind of meal setup, like once or twice a week, and that's after a lot of workouts. That's to ensure that my body is burned enough calories to be able to put more. It's a system. You don't want to overload it, right? You're not. Your goal is not to overload it. It's to maintain it. So as you put the right things in the body, you should be doing the right exercises for it to benefit the most off of what you're putting in it. How you gonna have all this calcium and you're not out in the sun more? Like you gotta be working out. How you gonna be eating all this, you know, these carbs and not doing some running every morning? Like you gotta balance it out. That's the problem. We don't. People who like carbs a lot, I'm telling you, that's the stubborn. That's the stubborn weight right there. Like, you know what I mean? Like people who love all that, bread and pastas and I mean, I'm telling you, like if you can't balance that type of diet out with working out, you will be husky in no time. Like I mean, it puts weight on like that. 6 months out, you already look different. 6 months is all it takes. Not even for some people. That's the stubborn weight. I hate carbs, but I have to consume a little bit of it to be able. But I know that I work out. I keep a balanced diet to be able. I only intake just enough as much as I work out. That's the key. No one's gonna go overloading and buying a whole bunch of pizza and all this other shit now. Balance. This is about discipline. No one said you can't have it. No one said we can't have it. The problem is, not only do we have it, we over excessively have it. So everybody says, "Oh well, eat what you like." Yes, that's very true. Eat what you like, but they forgot to add with moderation at the end. Like that's what they forgot to add. Everything always comes short phrase to everybody. Oh, eat what you like, eat what you want, hey, you eat anything you want. In moderation, though, they always cut that part off for some strange reason. We're human. We cannot just eat whatever the hell we want and expect that we're going to be the most healthiest and fit, because the body does not need all that food. It's actually poisonous to eat all that food because you're mixing certain products in the gut that shouldn't be mixed, that were never mixed on the shelf. They were never mixed on the shelf, so why the hell would you mix it in your gut? They tricked us. They tricked us. They tricked you. I'm telling you, they tricked you. Bamboozlement when it came to eating food and what you like and all this other stuff. You go to grocery stores thinking, shit, what we can get for what's on sale, what we can stack up. It's about getting more for the buck, right? Like that's what everybody's about. It's like getting more for the buck, making sure that you can stretch the money as long as possible to get as much as you can get and still be able to take care of, daily means. So people cash out on all this food, but they were all purchased maybe at different times. You got different expiration dates on everything. B, you're more than likely going to consume a lot of these around the same time. Like people would have lunch, dinner, and dessert in the same day. So, it's very likely that they would mix a few of these products in the gut. Very likely that they'll do that. It's extremely likely. You didn't go shopping just to have the shit sitting in the goddamn fridge. So I'm almost certain that you're going to treat yourself to a course meal, if that makes sense. And by that you have all these ingredients to things that naturally shouldn't be combined and mixed in the gut. Because you're only just it's only a science experiment waiting to happen now. You have an ice cream as a dessert or a cake and whatever the case is. You had some pasta and all that good stuff earlier with the cheese and all that stuff on it. So not only did you double up on the acid, I'm not even trying to sound like, that health freak kind of guy, but I just had to understand certain like consuming food is it's a ceremony. It might not sound like it makes sense, but eating food is a ceremony. It's just a ceremony. You're celebrating the ability to consume, or let me say it like this: you're celebrating the ability to taste, which shouldn't be celebrated. Actually, it shouldn't be no celebration to that. That's a natural born, instinct to know how to taste. Your taste bud. But people, it's just you're celebrating that. That's what people are celebrating when they're eating. That's why they eat all these exotic foods or whatever they call exotic foods or delicacies and things like that, because it's a ceremony. You're just celebrating what you're able to enjoy or what you're able to like eating. But then you gotta think about it. Why would you want to consume all of this nonstop for, years at a time? We grow up eating like this. So, we've been trained through our families to eat like this, so, but then we don't realize that the lifespan gets cut short a lot, right? There's a lot of hospital visits. There's a lot of heart problems and colon problems and kidney issues, and the list goes on, right? I think it's a clear understanding of how the medical industry has been able to capitalize off of over excessive consumption of food amongst humans. So maybe I could just be speaking to the birds for this one, but they got you. They got all of us. The moment that you feel like you got to keep having a Thanksgiving dinner and things like that, and a big dinner, the moment you have to keep thinking that you have to consume stuff every day, oh, they got you. There's no getting out that trap. Unless you literally just break away from it and literally just go cold turkey off it. Because at the end of the day, you're still putting drugs into your body. So yes, at a point you still have to go cold turkey. You understand how much drugs is put into these foods? That's why it has to be FDA and USDA approved. Hello. It's not FDA and USDA approved because it's the healthiest and the most organic and the most freshest and the most blah blah blah. No, it's FDA and USDA approved because they have to ensure that it has the particular drug content that they need to make sure that they have a recurring consumer market. Sounds crazy. Hey, look at me. Come call me whatever you want. People call me. Hey, I've gotten called all. I've gotten called it all. I've gotten called it all. Just for speaking the truth and just being honest. Like, I'm just very blatant about it now. I don't want to sugarcoat the fallacy of consuming food. Like it's a lost myth of the healthy ways of living. It's a lost myth. It's almost like it doesn't even exist anymore, and it's been replaced by all of this figurative, uh, what you would say, propagative type of energy, and it's not really what we need as living beings to survive. We don't need this. They put it in a way where they can control. Oh well, at least we're gonna have over 8 billion hospital visits this year, so at least we know that we'll be able to funnel in a lot of money that way. It's all about profit at the end of the day. So don't think they're not making money off of everybody's enjoyment of what they like. Oh, I like this. I like this. Okay, great. So keep having that for the next 20 years, and you'll be looking at a good $50,000 hospital bill to make sure that your kidneys don't go bad, or to make sure that your liver is saved, or to make sure they're gonna have to do some extreme work now because you just couldn't cut the habit or couldn't control the habit. People always think they got to cut the habit or cut this off from eating this. No, you just got to find an alternative way of enjoying it that's more healthier. That's it. No one said to stop eating mac and cheese. Just maybe not use dairy cheese. You can make your own cheese. God damn it. Use some coconut oil, some lime. Use a little salt and pepper on there. You know what I mean? Like make your little, let that thing boil down. You know what I'm saying? You add you a little bit of maybe some arrowhead flour in there or something like that. Some nutritional yeast maybe in there. You just want a little nice little cheese sauce. You don't really want nothing too crazy. That cheese sauce can be applied on anything. You can still add it on your burgers. You can still add it on your mac and cheese. Like, didn't come from a cow at all, right? Like, I mean, most people would argue that the healthier milks come from the cows. I always say, if it's pasteurized and it's coming directly from the farm, then maybe you have a better chance. But I can't even say for most of the milk nowadays. Like, I'm cool with coconut milk. Hasn't done me wrong yet. Like after I switched into all those milks that I've been and tried it all, man. Can't have a lot of oat milk. I can't really have a lot of almond milk. Unless I make my own. Like I said, you can make your own milks too. Like, just whatever kind of your favorite, uh, it's better to use either hemp seeds, almonds, walnuts, I've even seen people use macadamia nuts. Like, all of this is just you're grinding up the nut, you put the raw nuts in the blender with the water, a little bit some dates in there, to kind of give it a little bit of sweet taste. Like, you blend that up, you strain that, and that's your milk. I don't even know what we've been doing our whole lives. Like, what was all this getting gallons of 2% and 1% and whole milk and all this other shit for? Like, what was that really for? It was business. It was a business thing. Keep us spending money for things that we can literally make ourselves. We're catching on now. Starting to catch on now and starting to like, oh, what's going on? Like, oh, snap. We can grow our own food this way. We can do our own like indoor growing and all this other stuff. Yeah, you can grow you some lettuce right inside your goddamn closet. As long as you set up with the right temperature and everything, like, like you can pretty much do indoor grows anywhere, hydroponic grows. If we cared that much about not wanting to pay too much for the same things that we can grow ourselves. That's if. Because I don't think that the energy is really there, as people might say. If people are upset, yeah, they're like, oh man, we got to pay for the same things that was already here. But you're not literally not doing anything to just go back to doing it for yourself. Like, you're literally just still dependent on it. You're literally just still using these same avenues, whatever the case is, to get things done. So, just a part of the whole regime, that's all. Like, there's nothing extremely different. But yeah, welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Boy, shit, can I talk a lot? That is one thing I can do is talk a lot. I talk myself to sleep sometimes, damn it. It's crazy, I know. That's the good thing about me is that I'm always reading up on things. I'm always trying to get a little bit more knowledgeable about the human body because, man, we treat it one way all the time, but we don't even understand what's going on the other side of everything we don't know. Like, it's crucial. Like, that's crazy. It is really serious. But yeah, that movie Osmosis Jones really kind of highlighted that in my life. When I saw that movie, I was much more worried. I was much more alert about what I put in my body. Definitely was. I mean, it left you no choice. Like, it was breaking down literally into a cartoon format, showing you what's going on as this man is consuming certain things. This man eats very sloppy. Like, I mean, he eats whatever. Like, raw, the sunny side up eggs, all that other stuff. Like, I mean, I don't knock anybody who likes that stuff, but, messing that man's insides up, man. Because your colon has a lining, and when you destroy that lining, oh man, you gotta rebuild it. Acids kill that lining. Like, acids really, really destroy that colon lining. Oh yeah. Like, right now, like, you gotta understand like how the gut works, right? If it expects that you're going to eat something or you eat something around the same time every day, here's the key. If you want to get more discipline. Don't eat at the same time every day. And what I mean by that is, I don't mean by spot on the dot. I mean, like, if you eat around 12 or whatever the case is, push it to 3. And then the next day, push it back to 1. Like, what you're trying to do is offset the body getting used to what you're putting in it so that it can filter it out faster. If it's so used to it, it'll just go through the traditional way that it's planned on getting rid of it. Whether it takes slow, whatever it takes its time. But when you retrain it every single day, you throw it off. Like right now, my gut is probably expecting something to eat right now. I'm probably not going to consume nothing until about 9 o'clock tonight. Like completely offsetting the whole. It's like you wanna damn near torture it, but it's keeping it in check. That's what you're really doing. You're keeping it in check, letting it know that you control what you put in it, and it doesn't tell you when to put something in it. That's obsolete. That doesn't go on. That's not. We're not doing that. You control. The mind controls when that digestive system consumes something, not vice versa. The moment you let that digestive system be the boss, and it starts acting like that little stubborn child that doesn't get their way whenever they want, it starts acting up and goes growling on you. Okay, it starts growling on you, go drink some tea. If it starts growling on you because of all that, go drink some tea. Make sure it's warm and unsweetened. Oh, we're going to shut you up today. We're going to shut it up today. Don't hear a peep from that digestive system. I guarantee you ain't gonna hear a peep from that digestive system, because now you're taming. It's like you're taming the entire everything. You're putting it in control. You're putting this right back in perspective of where it's supposed to be. Yeah, that looks good, but I'm disciplined. I don't need that right now. I'm good. Because you're in your mind, you're processing how long it's going to take for your body to process that. Can you afford to lose that time right now in your current dealings, your daily needs? Can you afford to take out 72 hours to sit out and detox to make sure that you can replenish your body back to where it should be? No, you're going to keep going, and you're going to just, whenever you release that, it's all right, cool. Most people, after they release waste, it feel like people always say like, oh, I feel lighter, or I feel a whole much pounds lighter. Yes, because you just dropped that much in waste that you were holding on to from the things that you ate. People don't just eat a little portion, right? So yeah, people are eating almost close to 2-3 pounds of food in a day. So yeah, you put that weight on every single day without filtering it. All you're doing is just stacking up that weight. 3 pound, 3 pound, 3 pound, 3 pound. Might burn a couple, 0.15, 0.20. But you're putting on more than you're burning. Most people don't exercise, right? So you're putting on more than you're actually burning. Which that's what's going to catch up to you in the long run, because you're consuming more than you're working out. Or fasting at that. It should be a mixture of both. Like, you can't just eat and do minor workouts. You have to, if you're going to consume, it should be a third of that, consume it. Third of it working out. Third of it, you making sure that you fasting and things like that, in between. So that's how you keep a steady flow in the body. Like right now, the body's probably looking for something to eat right now. Like I was telling you, it's probably feeling like, yo, when you gonna go make something to eat, or you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you good. I got some tea for you though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you good right now. I'm not dying. I'm not like, I need food. Like, no, I'm good. Like, we'll figure out some veggies or something to eat later. We'll be alright. We're not even rushing to eat. Once again, you don't control me, I control you. That's how we got to get it back to. We got to get it back to that. Cause we like all the little commercial that come on about a nice little, new little burger that's coming out from one of these fast food restaurants. Everybody in line trying it. I guarantee you, everybody finna try it. They gonna be one of them trying to review it and do a YouTube review on it, and it's real good. Like, everybody wants to be that person. So I don't care to be that person. I'm sorry. It's cool. Like, I'll take your review for it though. Gotcha. Wasn't never gonna try it, but thanks for the review. Now I know. It's just interesting to see how people are addicted to food. Like, you can't tell certain people, like, oh man, they'll have a crash out session. They have a crash out session. You tell them about food. Oh, I don't want to air that right now. I'm going to continue eating my extra rare steaks. Extra rare steaks? Wait a minute, buddy. Like, listen, man, I'm a chef. I understand the levels of grilling steaks, and extra rare is just diabolical. like extra rare, you might as well have just killed the shit and just ate it right there. Like, why are you even getting it extra rare? Like, you might as well just killed it right there and just ate it like a damn lion. Like, what is even the point of really extra raring it? Like, I hope you don't think you've changed the cooking levels of it to be more consumable. That's short of that temperature. Like, what, dude? Like, yeah. I've had some weird days cooking for people as a chef. Some of the things I tried my hardest not to, like, what? That extra rare steak thing killed me. Like, that almost killed me. Like, I was like, there's no way somebody is going to consume this right here. Like, you're a carnivore at that point. Like, what are you even doing amongst humans? Like, that's not even, that shouldn't even be a safe thing. Like, like, you're a carnivore at that point. Like, if all you do is eat meat, you don't like fruits, you don't eat vegetables, yeah, that's a carnivore. That is definitely a carnivore. But as people know, we all hail from different regions of the world, so everybody's food source is more pegged to their culture, as they would say. So no judgments made. I just haven't gotten to explore the world enough to be able to tell people what I like of each and every culture's dish. Haven't gotten there yet. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just stick to what I know, and yeah, I don't even. Hopefully, I'll figure, taste from a accredited and approved chef of that culture. Yeah, sure. More than that, second thought, I could treat myself to some cereal. I could treat myself maybe to some cereal. That doesn't sound too bad. I like my cereal with granola, Pumpkin seeds, flax seeds. I like a nice little healthy cereal. I probably use that as my fast break. And as I said, like I starve my gut intentionally. Like I intentionally starve because I don't, like I said, I don't want it to get caught up in this routine of eating. There should never be a schedule to eat. Like I hate that thought of it. That thought just creeps me out, yo. Like I'm sorry, that shit creeps me out. Because it's almost like you're trying to schedule the human body to be more desirable or to be more attractive or whatever to to the medical industry and to all these hospitals. Like you're making it more prone for that by just following that way of doing it. Like I always thought that was so creepy. Like why is this stuff on food pyramids and all this other shit? Like and then like it's just yeah. Like it's crazily weird. Like knowingly knowing that some of these people know the truth about consuming food and literally do the same things that I'm saying. They just don't market it. They don't talk to the next person about it. They just let them be a regular consumer, just soaking it up, being gullible. Like, but we managed to transition out of that, out of the need to want to eat. If it happens, it happens. Like I said, I'll do that plus an extra extreme workout. Like that's how I am. I'll do that plus an extreme workout on top of it. So I'm not backing nothing up into my gut. Like I am making sure that gets out of my system within 24 hours. That's the goal. It shouldn't even take that long for me. I'm making sure it's coming out.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Base 44.
That's a part of like just learning what health is about in the body. When the doctor told me, it was crazy. Like I didn't even expect that I could do it. Like right, I always thought like this is like a myth. Like there's no way you can cure yourself through just detoxifications and uh a steady consumption of the body's most lacked minerals. That was what the whole eating source was based off. It was just of the body's lacked minerals was the only thing that I was eating for like 60 days. So you can imagine, wasn't really eating much. It was just straight leafy greens and like a lot of steamed greens and all that. But I was doing that and doing workouts, getting back into the workout thing. All that. When I went back to the doctor, and that doctor told me she couldn't find no trace of the toxins that was affecting my kidneys. I said, "Oh, that's crazy," because I didn't even take any prescribed medicine to do that. So maybe the effects would have been a lot different if I did. I don't know, but I can only speak on the fact that I didn't have to use that, and I did it the other way, and that's how it. Oh, she's like, "Oh, what did you do?" I was like, "Oh no, I was just taking my medication on time. That's all." You can't go into certain places speaking like that. Like certain people don't believe it. They don't support it. All that other stuff. So just keep it general. Oh yeah, I was taking my medicine on time. No problem. It was going good. But now I knew in my mind. I was like, oh shit, this is exactly what I needed to keep doing. Well. There we go. Well, there we go.
Find your rhythm at Quintet, an iconic collection of 5 residential properties in Manhattan's vibrant East Harlem.
It's gonna be such a slow start today. It's gonna be real slow today. I already know. We'll get blessed though. We'll get blessed from somebody. One of these big channels. One of these guys got us. What time is it? 1:18. Around 2:00 mark. I'll break my fast. Till then, it's sipping on teas. Getting the gut back right. On this game, we got 7. I don't even think I ever ran that much gold in this game. I don't think I ever ran that much gold. 7 collectible gold coins and rounds. 4 premium gold nuggets and bars. Those are premium California nuggets, all over half a gram each. 1 of those, I'm sorry, it's 3 of them that are over half a gram. 1 is just slightly under half a gram. We got 1 premium silver round. That's that 1 ounce silver. 1 ounce silver is lying in there. We got 5 NIFC NCLT coins, collectible coins. 1 graded gold round. And 5 carded collectible golds. Y'all gotta get in. Not even a 500 spot set either. Only at 380. 379 now. Get in, chat. Get in. Share the live.
wish I could drop it less than that, but it's just so much cold up there. I'm sorry. Like it's not even a 500 spot game. Like that's definitely a decent price. There's silver, gold on the floor. It's not just pennies or buffalo nickels. Yo. Yeah. Woo. Just the way that damn pianist draw that shit back. Like, he just kept pulling that shit back. At $1. This is what happens at $1. This is why I don't run dollars. This is exactly why I don't run dollar studs. 319.59 Capoeira. 5 of them. Nice, you there. And that's exactly why I do not run dollar starts. We are back at $11. I had to sell half my show at back and go. At buck and go, I guess. Most of them went for 2, 3. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, if I'm running gold, it's just so you see what's over there. You see what's over there, man. We can't afford that over here. Yeah, well, I'm not. Fortunately for me, I'm not that desperate. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know the value of what I got here. So, like, whether or not people kind of identify what's going on, you know, because they've already exhausted their budgets on other channels, hey, you know. Hey, I hear you, bro. I hear you, man. Like, it's not something that it takes a lot of energy out of us. It certainly takes a lot of energy out of us. Oh, well, you were 8 hours shorter than me. I do, like, I'm out here like 16 hours and 20 hours of time on this shit, man. Like, so, you know? Yeah, man, like, and not making anything happen. You get lucky if you get a raid. That's really where it counts at, is if you get a raid from a bigger channel, but it's not always guaranteed, you know? So, but being that it's not guaranteed, it's hard for you to kind of like position yourself for what kind of inventory you really want to have, because you're going to end up sitting on shit for weeks if you can't push it as fast, you know? Like, so I'm not so happy or, you know, excited of replenishing inventory. Like, I'm not excited about that, because realistically, I'm probably going to be getting a whole bunch of stuff that I'm going to be sitting on probably longer than the last inventory, and that's where to start. You know, I mean, we as sellers, we need liquidity immediately. As we're buying shit, we need liquidity immediately. So why are we buying to stack? I don't want none of this stuff. Like, I'm buying it for you know what I mean? Like, I'm buying it for these types of surprise sets to make my money back, but and be able to replenish the big hits that get hit, you know, so I can keep running it back. You know, that's the only thing we really care about. But I mean, yeah, man, it has to come at a cost to something, bro. Whether these communities start merging and becoming better with how we do raids and things like that, like, it's got to be a more organized. I was trying to set up a whole raid train thing, but I noticed that people don't like following directions well, so I can't force people to do it a particular way, because what makes it stronger is if everybody can just do it the same way. It's all about formation. You know what I mean? Like, just having some sort of formation strategy with it. Like, if everybody just feels like, oh, I ain't got the time for this, or I just don't have. Well, I mean, listen, I guess we'll all be scrambling for buyers then. I guess we're all going to be crabs in a barrel for buyers in the show. When it can all work so easily if we all just follow the same formation strategy, you know, all have an Instagram set up with the referral link in the bio and stuff like that can give you some sort of presence online outside of whatnot. Like, you got to utilize yeah, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Nah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Like, that's really what the gain is to really connect with other channels too. So we ain't stopping. We only gonna keep going here. And the LLC is gonna be coming soon, so it's gonna be a lot more funding to be able to get a whole lot more medals. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep. Buckley is my guy, man. Like, definitely. You as well, brother. You as well. And another thing with heroes, I don't have that energy yet to be like, I don't know. I haven't built up that energy to be like yelling for bids and stuff like that. Like I can't do that. Like I don't know. Like I'm too chilled here. You hear the kind of music that's playing. Like I'm not even. Hey, you feel like bidding? Hey, that's fine. You don't feel like bidding? That's fine too. I don't see the whole hype about getting somebody to spend when they don't want to. I don't know. Maybe it's just people don't want to spend at that point in time. So I don't really. I'm just more mindful of the type of stuff that I run in the sets now. You get 1/20th ounce golds going for $5 here. You get $100 Morgans going for $1 here. It's some hits that fly here for you get Silver Eagles going for $3 here. Like it's some hits that happen here. I mean, you got to be here to know. I mean, I've been here the whole time, so I'm pretty much sure I can kind of remember everything that happened here. But don't take my word for it. Check the clips. There's clips posted everywhere about shit. I got clips on my page, clips on the YouTube. You want proof that it happened? Somebody got 1/20th ounce gold for $5. $100 Morgan for $1. It's all up there. Like, but I'm not the type that cries and complains about those losses, right? Like, as a matter of fact, I count up my losses. I count up all my losses because this is what I'm doing. I'm calculating a consolidation to where I can just buy in at a certain price. Maybe one set of inventory might sell extremely good, might do great on a set, and completely pull myself out that hole. So we all have to work with depth somehow. We have to be reasonable with it. We have to know how to use it to get more credit, right? How to use depth to get more credit. It's the hidden strategy that rich people don't even talk about. But it has less to do with what you spend on, and it has more to do with where you're placing that money for it to grow faster. Got all sorts of ways you can grow your money in weeks, months. you know? So that's what they focus on. Building those types of asset portfolios up to where they can never be denied credit from no bank. They're always eligible for some sort of credit because they manage the debt correctly. They didn't overspend, or we would say they didn't over acquire debt by just spending excessively and all that shit. I'm telling you, it's a hidden strategy of how to invest properly or what to invest in. Like, we like gold and silver, it's great, but you know, there's a ton of other collectibles out there. Whatever you put your money in the most, you shall benefit from the most. I don't even know if that's Murphy's Law or what. I don't know what kind of law that was. It's the type of channel you just come to and just chill. I mean, you set this type of stuff up on the second device. You just keep this streaming in the background. Like, it's the type of channel you just keep streaming in the background. It's like one of those little background podcast type of game show type of channel setups. We'll be talking topics about anything, any and everything that comes to mind. Keep the lo-fi music playing because that's just for the vibes. Can't tell you how much of this music has really helped me change my perception of life. I don't even really need lyrics all the time. Sometimes I'm just cool with some instrumentals. And you know, I get two words from instrumental. I get instru and I get mental. So when I look at an instru, I'm thinking of instruction. So you're instructing the brain. You're instructing the soul, the body, mind, and soul. Like, or they would say you're controlling your mental. That's why they say music is therapy. It's mental therapy. You got to figure out the physical therapy out of life and get that. You got to stay in shape, make sure you're not. Physical therapy's on you, but the mental therapy, oh, that's strictly only music can do that. Music that builds that deeper connection with the higher power, with the Most High. Not vulgarated music, but music that welcomes certain frequencies. Speaking of which, I gotta get me some more coconut water. I drink so much coconut water, it's not even. I don't know. It's not a bad thing. But it's coming down to the point where that's the only water I like to drink. Like spring water doesn't do it for me anymore. Like, Buck, what up, my brother? You see what we got going on today? Went back to the drawing board and came back, brother. Went back to the drawing board and came back to it. I said, yeah, nah, you gonna do something. Today not that long, yeah. I haven't been on that long today, just been like 2 hours so far. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I'm like, all right, I see what's going on. I'm gonna get hip to it real quick. I said it was only a matter of time. I said maybe today would be a lucky day, you know, get hit with a raid or something might be the lucky day, you know. Definitely keeping it more on this kind of level though, until I get more steady with it, and then you know, get better hits and stuff like that. So damn. Well, I'm glad. It be like that though. Be the ones when you be like, damn, I gotta work for this one. Shit, like, yo, those be the ones, bro. Those be the ones you be like, damn, is it? I know the want for it was like, damn, it was more draining than actually getting it. You like, damn, I was gonna just, if I really wanted it, I would just bought it outright. So the enticement and the anticipation of playing to hit is crazy. Like, it's like, yeah, draining every bit of it out of me. Like, custom 2 rounds. Custom 2 rounds. Need have a feeling. Hey, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. It was only two channels that happened for me from Gold Vault and Gold, Silver, and Naples. Like those two channels. I had to play for it though. Definitely had to play for it on those channels, man. Like didn't make it easy at all. I was like in the hole like 2000. Like I was in the hole, but made it worth. It's a while, like with a quarter ounce, and then two quarter ounces. Yeah, that was good. Like I kind of made back up off everything that that I was going in on. Like yeah, man. Let's see what today brings, though. Let's see what today brings. There's literally nothing in the budget right now. Like, it's bad. Like, it's bad. Oh, yeah, having giveaways, guys. Having giveaways. Check the show notes. Show you how the giveaway games is running. Man. Try to keep a little organized here. We try to keep it organized here. You going live today, though, Buck? Buck probably stepped out. Yeah. There you go, Jacob. Appreciate you. There you go. Sometimes people don't really follow the directions all the way, but some people do, and it's much appreciated for those people who do. Let's see who's getting it. Buck. Of course, Buck. Of course. Why not? Why not, Buck, right? Let's see, Buck. Which one we going with here? There's gold in there somewhere. Shit. Buck, what number, Buck? What number envelope, Buck? Buck, you there? Buck, you here? Oh. Gotcha. What envelope you want? You want to give me? Lucky number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7. Let's see it. One Piece anime and Pokemon stickers. Okay. Well, at least you got you some stickers you got you some tickets into the game there. You got you some tickets into the game there. You know what I'm gonna do? You're my guy. I'm gonna throw in some more tickets for you. But you gotta be in on these giveaway games, bro. I'm gonna be running these giveaway games, man. I don't know if I showed you. I think I told you how I'm gonna do the giveaway games coming up. It's in the show notes. But of course, bro. I'm gonna be getting some gold and silver. It's gonna be all carded too. Like you know how we was talking about keeping it light. So everything's gonna be carded. It's gonna be carded gold, carded silver, carded platinum. Yeah, that's gonna be in the giveaway games, man. Keep it nice and might throw a $2 gold back in there. A two go back. I keep saying dollars, but not. Gotta stop using this dollar shit. Yeah, getting the 2 go backs, the 1-500 ones. Might add that in there. Just nice little sleek things that can fit in the envelope, but still gold, of course. Like, yo, bro, for real. I'm trying, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna keep reinventing the wheel until this thing going on autopilot in this mug. We're gonna keep reinventing the wheel until it go on autopilot. But as the saying goes, more consistency brings more attraction. So I will continue to try to be as consistent as possible. I will hold myself to that standard. You can only expect out what you put in, right? So if I gotta put in endless hours. Like I put in extreme hours at a time. So I'm pretty sure it should pay off a whole lot faster for me than others that just, cop out after 2-3 hours and not making any sales. Like I'll go 32 hours on this mug if I got to. Like, what's up? Like, as long as I got the energy with it, I'm with it. Whatever I got nothing else to do, I'll put in time like that. So I can just see how my channel it grows, it peaks differently because I'm not always streaming every single day or things of that matter. So like even today, of course, I'm always gonna. I mean, most streams you're always gonna have more. Try not to have more giveaways than I'm actually making sales. Like, I think that makes sense. Like, kind of be able to do a lot of giveaways as much as I'm making sales. Like realistically, if there's nothing in the budget, I can only afford to give out a certain amount of giveaways because I'm not making anything. So it kind of leaves me at a standstill of like doing more when I want to do more. I just don't have the budget to do more. Like, so definitely, bro. Like, and it hurts sometimes because it's like, well, I understand that that's what grows a channel, but what if I overexhaust the budget? People don't understand most sellers overexhaust the budget in their inventory. It's in the shit that I'm trying to sell. like that's where I put it all at. Like, I don't really hold on to it in cash. I put it into assets. I put it into things that should be able to sell. But yeah, like depending on how things move on certain days, man, I'll be running this shit every single day. You'll see this same setup just like this every single day. until people catch on to what the hell is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that you don't have to really keep reinventing the wheel if it ain't never been used. Like, no one's using it. I'm using it, but no one, people are not coming across much time like that to be able to use this lane to be able to make some money. Like, so, you know, I mean, it is what it is. I'm cool. I'm chilling. Like, I just know that at this price, this is not going to be the same way forever. Like, I know these are going to be in the 20s soon. Like, these are going to be 7 gold, bro. Like, this is shit that some bigger channels be doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, yeah. I know where it's at right now. I'm not even tripping. I'm cool. Like, I know exactly where it's at right now. And it's a lesser wheel. It's not even 500 spots on this one. Can you tell me what other big channel is running that much gold with less than 500 on the wheel? With less than 500 on the wheel. Like, not many of them, but besides you, of course. You know what I'm saying? Like, but not much bigger channels are doing that kind of setup. So, you know, but, you know, yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Like, plenty of them. Like, plenty of them. Like, you're talking, if this was anything close to a inventory clear out, this would definitely be damn near close. Like, put it all in this shit. Because realistically, I don't need to hold on to most of my inventory. I need liquidity right now. I got things that I need to do right now, business moves that I need to make, and I need liquidity. Like, like, I didn't understand that buying all this inventory was going to be something you had to sit on for a while before you can actually do things you need to do in real life. Like, holding that shit off for weeks. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, bro. I'm not even, see, they would be the ones I would hate, because I'll be stressing over nothing. I'll be stressing over something I can't control, because that's just something. I'm in an environment now where all the rules have changed. Okay, it's more based off of desperation over value. Okay, and a lot of this stuff isn't really made to benefit both parties. It's only made to benefit one party. Like, so, I mean, that's not a deal to me. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't really. Desperation isn't a deal for me. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's not a deal. Most people, you know, in their most craziest of times, they'll go ahead and pawn that gold, though. They'll pawn that silver. They'll sell it, whatever they gotta do. But why take that loss off of a simple situation that you could have figured out a different avenue? You didn't have to sell your assets. Like, those are assets. Like, those take time to build. Like, I mean, come on. Like, for a little, you know, situation or whatever the case is, I'll go the sacrifice way just so I don't have to give up my you know, my personal, something that's supposed to be kept as value in the family, stuff like that. Like, why would I want to, you know, like, nah, it's cool. I'll sacrifice whatever the opposite is of it. I'll take that. I don't think it'll kill me. You know, I don't think it'll kill me. You know, like, so what won't kill me makes me stronger. So I'll take it. You know, but that's just the idea I have when it comes to this whole thing. It's like, man, bro, the bigger these games get, it seems like the bigger the games get, the less people will want to miss out. I think that's the best way to say it. Like, you know,
I heard all my coins. Oh my God, my son who all so know he will appreciate understanding. You hoard all the. Hey, that's where it's at, folks. That's where it's at, folks. See, that's the part where most families need to deal with the youth. Like, you want to teach the youth anything? Teach them currency, man. Like, teach. That's the best way to teach them around the world without having to go diving into every fucking subject. You know, like you literally just dive into currency. Like you literally, each note has its own storyline of what happened at that time frame. That's your history lesson right there. Like I don't even understand what school is teaching. To be honest with you, if they're not teaching that kind of stuff, I really don't understand what they're teaching. Like it's a waste of time. Like it's almost a waste of time. Like, cause the things that they're teaching, they're partially teaching it. They're not even teaching the full side, the history, even history class. How much? Look at the history. How much parts of history you missed like that you like coming across nowadays? You're hearing it like, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, because history failed us. Like history class failed us. They took segments out of history into it and put it into a curriculum and said this is the standard of what all kids should learn about history across the country. The more advanced goes deeper as you go deeper into it in studies and college level and all that stuff. They had to separate when they fed you that knowledge because I guess for some reason if you learned it too early you would have changed the world or something. Like I don't know, like what was the whole reason for keeping it away from the youth? But they're the ones that need to learn that shit. Like absolutely cherry pick history. I stamped that. I stamped that one because that's exactly what it is. And to be honest with you, I don't even see it. I don't see much of right. Always those. Right. like how can you all of a sudden like you're like this is their station, this is their favorite tale to tell about Columbus and all that stuff. Like I believe almost any person who was a conqueror had some sort of negative trailing with them. Everybody who was a conqueror of some sort has some sort of negative trail that came along with their uprising. So why hide that? You know what I mean? Like, because at the end of the day, they always say the truth will come to light eventually. Somebody's gonna dive into history deep enough to know what happened at that era when this particular person was around and this particular person this ruler or whoever, like, there's got to be this conqueror, whoever he was, like, you know? It's like, some kind of professor, like, Columbus was a red. Well, you see? You see? Like, the truth ends up coming to light. Not that it wasn't already there. It was just really, really kept hidden away. Like, it was just really, none of this must ever be released to the masses, and none of these people should know this particular side of this individual's uprising or none of that. That'll affect how they operate, apparently. I don't know. History, to me, I feel like should be as honest and transparent as possible if you want people to be able to accept each other's walks of life. Right. History is his story. Right. Like his story. Like it's his story. Like it's not our story. We need the our story class. Where's the our story class? Like where's the people story class? We need that class. Right. I mean, it benefited them for this time, for this long. They will never stop now. Shit. You see how much it benefited these motherfuckers? It helped the bankers more than it actually educated the fucking kids. Like Hello. Like, can we make that make sense? Like, how is it in a mandatory education system, but it only benefits the people who manipulated it versus the people who actually have to go and learn this shit? Wouldn't the people who are learning it should benefit from it? Like, like your newly acquired knowledge, you're able to do more in life and excel more to higher levels, right? That's what happens when you learn more, you grow more. Maybe that wasn't the whole idea for them. It never was. They don't want you to grow. Oh no, they don't want you to grow mentally. Ooh, that's spooky for them. They're like people smart. Ooh. Like they don't even know what to feel. They're like the people smart, intelligence. Ugh. Creeps them out because they're the only ones that's supposed to be that secretive about shit. They're the ones that's supposed to be able to be that manipulative about shit. And then we're just supposed to be gullible. Like, that's it. That's all we are. We don't need to question shit. Just take it as is. Like, life will get better eventually. Eventually is crazy. like the fact that there's no set date on this just lets me know that this is a controlled environment. This is a controlled atmosphere. That's what lets me know. Like, eventually change will come. Sounds like if I feel like giving you change today or tomorrow, I'll give you some change. That's what that feels like. Like, I mean, they have the power. I mean, they pretty much have the power right into their hands, right? With all this money and everything, right? They pretty much have the power to do whatever they need to do. But you see that they refuse to make certain decisions on certain things that would really, really change the way people live. And you gotta really kind of scratch your head, and if you have a beard or a chin, just massage it real quick and think, like, why wouldn't you want to make things better than what they are? Like, why would you would allow it to continue going as much as you keep making more money? You allow the same things to continue to happen, almost as if that's what funded it. Now another question starts to come up. Are you avoiding making change because the things that are disrupting the environment is what profits for you? And if that was to all stop, those dollar signs would stop depositing every second into these billionaires' accounts. It's all about cash flow. If it starts slowing down, hey, we make, they'll say shit like, oh yeah, no, we make $14,000 a minute or some crazy shit like that, right? But they're timing that. Notice they're timing how much they're able to make in a minute. They'll know if that it gets cut extremely in half or depletes any more than what they're gaining on it. They'll be like, "Oh man, what the hell? We're only making 6,000 now, and this is fucking like start stripping out, start bugging the fuck out. Like, oh shit, like at the end of the world is like crashing on them." Dude, you just said you went from $14,000 a minute to $6,000 a minute, and you're upset. How many motherfuckers out here would want that? But that's the mindset of these like, it's just they don't get enough. Like I need more. I always need more. I always need more. Like that, they get just distracted and pulled away from actually reality and what humans really have to go through on different levels. Let alone they just ignore it. That makes life a whole lot easier for them. Just ignore it. Don't even pay attention to the peasants. Let them figure it out. They all had to say the same thing. Oh, we all figured it out, or we all had our stories of how we had to struggle and blah blah blah. Okay, you know what I mean? Like, but you see, what people don't understand is as life gets more advanced, things should be a whole lot more simpler than they are. We shouldn't still be doing the same traditional shit. If technology's advancing and all this shit is coming out and it's making it easier to run businesses and all this other shit, how the fuck is it that we can't figure this out? As you know, like, why is it like there has to be some sort of funding programs going on from these billionaires to these businesses to be able to invest in all these things, and there has to be some sort of connection here. You can't just say, "Oh yeah, they'll figure it out," and then not even contribute to the cause. Knowing that you just went through the same, you just said you went through the same thing. These billionaires, they talk about their struggle stories and all this other shit. So you clearly understand then. No problem. Shouldn't be no problem for you to come up with a way to help the less fortunate get to a certain point. I'm not saying do it for everybody. See, I don't advocate for doing it for nobody. I don't care how much money you've made in your lifetime. I never advocated you doing that process for nobody else, because you had to go through that and learn how to do that to make it work for you. All you can teach somebody is the motivation that needs to be applied, the level of sacrifice that you're gonna have to endure. Like, that's the only thing I can kind of encourage you to be able to embrace as you're stepping into this space. If I got that kind of money, I'm not really telling you what not to do. You know what I mean? Because I honestly, there's a million other things that I haven't done yet that I can't even say what happens if you do that or not. I'm just in my lane. I can only speak on what I know. So most of these people nowadays, like, they'll go based off of what sounds good to say, and I'm not so focused on that. Like, it might not sound the way people want to hear it all the time for me, but I'll tell you one thing: it's going to be the most honest and transparent and respectful as I can keep it, but more honest and blatant though. Like, so expect that level of intensity or just direct straightforwardness. Like, like, I'm not even trying to beat around the bush with it. Like, this is what it is. Hate me for now, but you'll thank me later for being that honest and shit like that. I'll take the hate up front if it means that in the long run it all makes sense for you. I'll take that sacrifice. And me, I'll say that I'll be proud to take that. I'll be proud that I was the one to be able to say, hey, I showed that person the way, or I showed that person the light. They didn't really, they weren't able to see it at that current time, but mental experiences never fail to resurface. So at a point in time of a certain situation, it'll click right again. Oh yeah, well, this person, what's going on, Ross? What's going on, Ross? Like, oh, it'll click. Like, oh, this person will be like, yeah, man, like, that person said that. You're reading. As you said, man, how you doing? I'm all right, man. Doing well, man. Doing well. Just, waiting to get this game rolling here. Some great gold hits. As you should. Hey, man, kudos to you, man, for always still wanting to find other ways to learn and grow, man. One that got in Iraq talks about the history of the Sumerian. Yeah, man, that's a deep topic, man. I don't think a lot of people are ready to understand that portion. Like the Sumerian tablets is a amazing part of history that most people don't really understand. Of course, talking hieroglyphical stuff, but it's very, very intriguing to know. You have a few of the tablets in your collection. Nice, nice. Wait, you collect those? That's dope. That's dope. That is dope. I must say that is dope. Then we talk about the originals, right? Like the original artifacts, or we're talking about replicas. You know, they got a lot of replicas out there. Gonna say if you got an original, man, you gotta open you up in a museum somewhere, man, and just 27 they were dug up and you were about the British and bought by my family. So what in giving 3,000. Nice. Wow. That's a spanking collection, chat. Y'all see that? Ross got Sumerian tablets, authentic Sumerian tablets. Not all are that. Of course. I would assume so. If they're the originals, or like things ain't translated yet. Like, yeah, still in the hieroglyphical text, man. Like, which is even, man, that's pristine. That's prestige. That's something you keep. Definitely open up a goddamn museum eventually and start running exhibits for the public. Charge them. So, you know what I mean? Make some money off of just the exhibits alone. Like, like y'all gotta level up with all that kind of artifact stock. That's what's up, though. Most interesting one talking about how different persons contributed to the fixing of the temple. Oh yeah. This is what I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. We haven't even unlocked our true abilities, bro. We haven't even unlocked our true abilities as humans here in this realm. Like, we haven't even, we're nowhere close. We haven't even unlocked our true abilities, bro. I truly believe we all have telepathic power or some sort of power, like we just have not tapped into it. Oh yeah, bro. Super, super amazing. People think it's a myth that we're like, oh, we're just, people would tell us like we existed by mistake, on purpose. Like it was an experiment for us to be here right now. But it worked out in our favor because we were guided by a higher intelligence. We weren't just here as fucking nomads trying to figure it out. Everything was on a basis timeline and we're just following through with the timeline. You know what I mean? Like, so we're just living in the moment. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the beauty of it. Because we stress about so much stuff, we don't realize, like, we're just contributing to a bigger picture right now. Like, there's theory that all electrons are the same electrons. Yes, bro. Yes. Factuals. Yes. That ain't no damn theory. If people understand energy, you know what I mean? If people understand energy alone, bro, that would understand frequency, all that stuff. Like, people understand that side of realm of information. That would make a whole lot more sense. That species is one of the most aggressive we are social beings. Can't be without. That is very true. Well, I feel, and that's in the social of how people do it nowadays, because socially we can still coexist without having to partake in the activities that everybody partakes in. You know what I mean? I feel like a certain part of social is also energy draining as well. You drop a bear in the middle of the woods, he would be okay with one of his, but we go insane with them. That's what I mean. Like some people do. Like, because realistically, I'm actually to that point where I don't. You know, I mean, I never really was that kind of person. You know, like so. I feel like that's why I said I feel like certain social environments, depends on what you're utilizing it for, is what's gonna actually help you in the long run. Like, yeah, but that's coexistence. That's just coexistence to me. I'm not, I'm not in everybody else's world perception wise. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not that you didn't see a human for like 20 years. I mean, I get you. Like, even with that though, that's all for perception. Like, if I really want peace of mind and away from people, yeah, that's what I'm going to be at, in a place that's very secluded, peaceful, where it's just me away from people. I haven't gotten to that point yet, but there's people who are. And we are also like murder machines by design. I have never been opposed to that. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I've never been opposed to. I've never been opposed. I mean, what I mean by that is, I've never been opposed to that as false. You know what I mean? Like, because how we go about daily life, you know, it's pretty savage. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so. But I think that was a taught behavior too, though. I was never. I wasn't. That, like you said, by design. That was definitely by design, because, you know, like, we can run on two legs. We can sweat. We can sweat, so we don't need to stop. Need to stop running and first and be made with weapon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. True. Some of the oldest human skeletons had arrowheads in them. That's true too. That's very true too. I tell you, I mean, most of the things that we do as humans now, it's like lost. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Signs of cannibalism is crazy. That is the kicker that people don't want to come to the knowing of. Like, yeah, there are people who eat people. Yes, there are people out there who eat people. But I also think, like I said, we're all coming from a different walk of life. Like, just think about outside of the. People don't even like to talk about this, but the jig is up. The jig is up. We already know what's going on outside the ice walls now. You get what I'm saying? Like, we killed and we our homie brothers. You know, we were different species. We still look like exactly. Yes, that's a fact. And I'll add to that. They wanted to make you believe that your last name had no connection with others of that same last name. They tried to make you feel like you was alone in this realm, and that you didn't extend from the same descendant. Like, you guys aren't the same, maybe eighth cousins or stuff like that. But especially in one species, only one still living say. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Talk that shit, man. Talk that shit, Ross. You know it. That's a fact. That's a fact. Talk your shit. Well, a certain DNA does extend. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, there is a certain DNA that does extend from the rhesus monkey. All right, like that is proven. Right. So, how they develop over time is outside of our knowing, but that's not us. That's what I mean. Like, there's other species out there. This is what I was saying. Like, the jig is up. We know what's outside the ice walls or not. Like everything outside the ice walls is different. Are different realms. There are different. Literally, you guys see the map all the time on social media no more. There's no need to even hide this shit no more. People from those islands are come from those. I wouldn't even say islands, from those universes are now entering our universe. They've been here, but they're entering our universe more and more now. Shit is melting. A lot of things are just being released and things like that. So I know there's like over 18,000 different species of that are currently still living right now, of what you would say human-like form or some sort of human-like DNA or whatever. Like weird shit to us. It would be weird shit to us because we never visited those places. You get what I'm saying? Like, and even if we were to go visit them places now, that is true as well. On certain bloodlines, certain sides of those bloodlines, they do that. They do that a lot. But even with that, besides that, that was just to extend an experiment. Because it could have just stopped after the first generation, right? But it continued on. And what they would say, the sins of the forefathers go for generations, 4 generations. Except some of the Africans, they can't say it pure. Because they didn't make it. Absolutely. Like the ones and then those they got a section of the tribe out there in India. You know that they them guys, like they're not with it. Don't come over there with none of that shit. Don't bring none of that. We come with gifts and none of that shit. They'll kill your ass right there. They don't want none of that shit. They do not want none of that. And they're making it known that they don't want any part of Western civilization involvement. Like, you just gotta respect that. Frog style in that giveaway. You just stacking up. Go ahead, stack your tickets. Stack you some tickets. Where we at with Froggy style? 4, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chat, feel free to share it live too, man. I mean, got a U.S. coin coming to you. About a steel penny coming at you there. But yeah, that's very interesting, man. Like, those are very interesting sides of history that we've never really. I mean, the ones who know, if you know, you know. There's no really need to preach to the choir at that point, but it's just so odd. Do you happen to know the men been looking for us to complete the son's book? Let me double check. I didn't really check you in on it. Oh, this is a D. No, it's a 1943 D. 1943 D. No problem, no problem. I think a lot of people are looking for the S. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It's a very it's more of a rare find because the San Francisco Mint made less than any other mint, so it'll almost be very hard to find the S's nowadays. especially in a good condition. You know, like so. More likely to come across the D's. But what's funny is the D's were never supposed to be in heavy circulation. Like they weren't really intended. They weren't supposed to be circulated. They were really supposed to be kept in like in mint state condition. But I think because of Philadelphia Mint not making an influx amount of them, it forced the Denver Mint's steel pennies to go into circulation. So at that time, I guess when the war was going on and all that shit, so definitely it's all about the journey and finding the coins though. That's what got me into. My great grandfather had a little coin collection of some type 2 buffalo nickels, and some other shilling coins that I just knew that man knew what value was. So I knew that he wouldn't have no bullshit coins if he was stacking up any coins. So, oh man, come on. Well, I speak about it all the time. I always speak it out into existence. I need a 1943 copper or a 1944 steel. Like I always say the same thing. Like I'll take either or. I'll take a 1944 steel or I'll take a 1943 copper. They both have significant value. Because if you find a 1944 steel penny, yes. If you find a knife because they transitioned back to copper right after the steel pennies that were supposed to be only strictly 1943. So if you find a 1944 steel, that means it was struck on a steel planchet, which means that's an error coin, which means that goes for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, yeah. So that's another one to add on to your little hunt there in case you might find somebody that might have it or, Hey, Buck, yeah. Absolutely, bro. I said, yo, I'm on a hunt for that one too, bro. I said, I'm gonna find you one, bro. Like, ain't no way. And a 3-legged buffalo. Yep, that was one of the type 2s, I think. It was like, or was it a type 1? I think it was a type 1, the 3-legged buffaloes. Like, bro, talking thousands of dollars right now. It's just like if you could just even get one. I don't even care if I just need one. Just need one. Because this is the part of coins that people didn't even realize it can get like this. Like people don't realize this hobby can get like this. Like this becomes about long-term longevity value. It's not just a hobby. It's not just a coin. Like no, these things are particular finds, error coins, things of that nature that go for thousands to hundreds of thousands of dollars. There's no other reason to not want to be involved. I think that's enough of an answer. Like it's always scavenging for some coin that's worth more value over time, or or it has its pristine value locked in. It has its intrinsic value locked in already. Like, so why not? If you come across it, that's just luck. I've seen it one time. The 1943 copper. And I said, whoever, I was like, somebody literally showed. And see, this is the problem. I like to see it in person because sometimes you really don't really know. Like, people send you a picture of it, blah, blah, blah. Like, you're like, all right. I like it. That looks like it's real, but I'm not there in person. So I don't know. Like, I'm skeptical of it. For mythical coins, I'm skeptical as hell. Like, I said, man, lost some fun. Me from the W, man, 2020 quarter. Wow, West Point, man, quarter? How the fuck? That was never supposed to be in circulation. How the freak did that make it? Somebody, see, people, I don't understand how people do that kind of stuff though. Like, if they tell you this is collector's value coin, do not put in circulation. Not intended for. You see what NIFC and NCLT means? Not intended for circulation or non-circulating legal tender. That's what these coins be that they put out. No, his face lost all color and his man. He was speechless. Like that's it right there, bro. Like I mean, you can't get no top of the line when it comes to that. That's pocket change. What? It was never supposed to be pocket change. Are you kidding me? Whoever did that, that was a super stupid mistake. That we're not meant to buy a candy bar. Like, okay, like seriously. Like, yeah, we're not about to use non-circulating legal tender. Like, I would never use this. Right? Like, it'll say, yeah, this is a Nui $1. But do you think I'm gonna go drop this on a bottle of Gatorade or some shit like that? Like, you think I'm really gonna drop this? Like, that just would make absolutely no sense. Like, I feel like you got more of a value than what I did. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, I just gave you way more value there for a cheap drink. But that's the beauty of the NCLT and NIFC coins, because they're never going to be circulated. Like, they would never be circulated. No one is going to go spend that. I promise you. They make it to where it has to force you to collect that, force you to keep it encapsulated. Like, it looks too beautiful. You're not going to want to spend. This is not a regular dollar here. You kidding me? You're nuts. That's the kind of stuff I get attracted to buying too often, which is why I have so many of them, which I can't release now because they're like a part of my personal collection now, and I'm just like, this is the part I hate. Like, I had a kid once who used $3 I snatched him quickly. You snatched him because I was giving him face value. He's probably ready to with his coin collection. Yo, no cap. Because when they're like that young and they don't understand, like they're just thinking dollar. That's all they see. They're just trying to stack as much of those as they can get to see what they can get. You know what they want as a kid. Like, but you're not thinking the melt value of these goddamn piece dollars alone, like, is over $40. Like, what are we spending this on? This better be going towards a car or something if you got hundreds of these. Like, like this should be, you know what I mean? Like, you better be cashing that out in silver value. Fuck that. Like, fuck spending that shit on anything. Like, you better be pawning that shit for the silver you can get out that shit. Like, utilize that money and then you get you the car. It's gotta be levels to that shit, though. It has got to be levels to it. That is one of the most intriguing parts, though, about like teaching the kids like about coins. Like, they get more into it and keep you on your toes about it. Like, like that's really what it should feel like. You know what I mean? Like that's really what it should feel like. And so when I say grounded for life, whoo. But see, this is why you lock that thing up safe in a safer way, babe. I wouldn't even baby, like that's that type of stuff. I don't even want if my kids don't know it in and out thoroughly, like what's in here and the value. Hell no, you can't see it. Hell no, you can't touch it. Like you like it's none of that. Like it's not even against this kid. No, I want you to be able to learn to that level to where you can understand and hold it in your hand, understand what you're holding. Like it. Oh, okay. Well, that's even better if he knows about them. But definitely hold him to that standard now that he knows. There's a rope waiting a rope waiting for him to hang himself with if he does spend that face value. Like, like they're just a rope waiting right there for him to hang himself with. Like, because it's gonna get brutal. I know I don't have any kids, but I know for sure as fuck. Heard about them spending one of them piece of my collection face value. Oh, you're gonna work that back up in chores. I'm assuming you ready to cash out, right? Since you ready to cash out, I guess you ready to work that back up. Like, you ready to put in overtime, right? Okay, cool. Well, I got a whole set of cleanup that needs to be done around here. Like, we can get right to it. Cause what? Like, like you're not about to just get away with that, Scott Nilly Willy. And you know about this stuff. You know you're supposed to be learning and growing, and you have the audacity to go run those things and sell those things at face value. It'd be like Kevin off of Home Alone 2 at the end. Kevin, you spent over $8,000 on room service. like what? Be on that ass. At that point, he might as well just pack it up. After he spends his face value, he might as well just pack it up and just move out, man. Just hang it up, just move out. Throw your last peace sign up before you just vanish into the distance, like. Because yeah, you're on your own now. Oh god. This is why it's imperative to stay right by their side as they're making mistakes, just to make sure that they don't make them shits again. If they make it again, at least at that point, you know you're not the fool. Well, they say you fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So you can't get fooled again. Like that's all I'm saying. Like you can't get fooled again after 2. After 2, you cannot get fooled again. If you do, it is just a sad story after that. Real talk, real speaking, real facts. Oh yay! It's about time to break my fast. I don't know what I'm gonna eat though. Honestly, I might just have some cereal. Some granola cereal, something light. Try to not give the gut what it wants. Just give it a little bit of what it needs here and there. You could even go a little bit excessive on your needs, because I mean, if it's a need, that means the body is going to use it immediately, which means it's not stored energy for no purpose. So yeah, I would find out what I'm going to grub. That honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that granola cereal, I gotta try this granola cereal. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, there's something about this right here. I don't know if y'all see this in the stores. I gotta share it. I'm not, hey, I don't get paid for reviews. I don't get paid for none of this sponsorship. I don't get nothing out of this. But I just felt like I gotta just need to talk about it. I got put onto it, so I feel like, hey, let me just show the chat. Maybe they'll like it. Maybe you guys see this in your stores somewhere, or just that brand right there, New Trail. For some reason, I've gotten addicted to this. Like, I mean, now I'm into wanting to try more flavors. Like, I heard they got multiple flavors now and all this stuff. So I'm like, I'm more inclined now to wanting. It's not bad, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I was put onto it. Like I said, I walked right past it the first time. Then I picked it up the second time, and a guy walked past me in Costco and said, "That's good. That's really good." Like, like I was like, I'm looking at him like, okay, I'll take that recommendation. Picked it up. Like, it's not often that somebody comes and gives me a recommendation on a product right there when I'm shopping. So if they're speaking from a place of experience, I'll take that. I'll take that recommendation. Like, he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to tell me shit. Like, but the fact that he took a little kindness to tell me that alone, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm getting this. I'm getting this. And it wasn't bad at all. I actually like it. So, I don't know, I might break my fast with some of that real quick. I don't know. I like to tease my gut. I'd be like, yeah, we're gonna eat, and then just hold off for another 2 hours. And it's like, no, where's the food? My stomach's like, where's the food? Feed us. Like, yeah, nah. See, the problem is when I feed y'all, I start to get a little weird and start acting a little crazy. Like, y'all don't know how to process food now and move things out the gut. And I ain't got time to be just sitting around all sluggish. Alright, so what it wants is just feeding the parasites in the gut, if there's any. You're just feeding the parasites in the gut if it's craving for anything that's like acidic. Like if your body craves for any food that's acidic, that means it's trained to eat that way. It's been trained to thrive off of that, which is just multiplying more parasites. The body doesn't thrive. It thrives when it gets flushed from all that shit. But yeah. I can tell you, I've never felt better drinking a nice warm cup of tea in the morning. Like, just completely changes the way the gut feels. Like, and it almost makes you feel like you can eat people always say that phrase, I can eat a whole cow. I'm so hungry I could eat a whole cow. Well, listen, you got all that energy in you as a carnivore. Or you say if you have that much energy in you to be a carnivore, by all means, knock yourself out. Like, literally. If you're gonna pass out from eating all that food, all that meat, for sure. Or at least some sort of part of your body's gonna give up on you. After all that uric acid, some sort of part of your body's gonna give up after. It's gonna give up. Because it can't support that substance anymore. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is one of those shows. I guess we just chilling and vibing and just about anything that's real in life. That's all I want to talk about. Anything that's real, that's going on in the actual sense, not figuratively, not from how somebody propagated it to you. Like, I want real life experience talk right now, like, and what's benefiting and working for you in life at this point, and what you feel like you can do improve on. Like, everybody has some room for improvement, so there's got to be something you feel like you can do to be a better person, and that's all I like to talk about. Like, all the struggles and troubles of the world, we all know this. We have the same stories. You don't have to make this a whole trauma dump session. We can build on some other real stuff, you know? And that kind of alleviates the traumatic, the trauma buildup anyway. So it's a 2-for-1. You don't have to actually talk about the experiences to ventilate from it. We just replace them with more important things that need to be talked about and, discussed and, brought to attention of different biased opinions about it and all these other things that need to be touched on when it comes to certain topics. So everything isn't the entertainment and what entertains you kind of environment or segment. Like, a very chilled, educational, or edutainment, I like to say, educational and entertainment together. Edutainment. Like, so, yeah. This is what it's all about. I gotta get some, pardon me, I gotta get some more tea. Heat me up some more tea real quick. Let me see. Let's start this auction first. All right, I'll be right back. gonna be doing some. I'm gonna be adding some. I'm gonna be adding foreign notes and coins back into the giveaways, just for FIFA, just for FIFA in honor of FIFA soccer. Just going all around the world, giving coins from all current coins and currency from all around the world. It'll be our little thing here. Me and Buck be doing that too. Buck be gold. And it kind of just like, I don't know, just it's interesting because it's like you look at the note, you see the artwork on the note. That alone, it beats U.S. artwork on the notes here any day. For some strange reason, we just haven't gotten more artistic with our notes yet. But other countries and governments treat their notes like art. So what they put on it is a symbolization of a time period in their life, or in that civilization that mattered to them. And for other countries to take a liking to that, I think is a beautiful thing, because some of those currencies are not even like, our country has devalued so many other countries' currencies. It doesn't even make sense. It's like they have to depend on the U.S. dollar for U.S. dollar reserves for a lot of shit, and it shouldn't have to be that way. Especially not when our dollar is shit. Like, our dollar's lost value than it had back in the fucking 1900s, like the early 1900s. Like, it lost so much value, it doesn't even make sense why we're even using this shit still. Like, and why our country is having to depend on this shit still. It's not backed by any gold or silver anymore. It done took the gold, thanks to thanks to President Roosevelt and Nixon. Like, it's just like we're just almost working for paper that's supposed to be backed by credit, but we haven't unlocked that credit yet. We have to unlock our credit, guys. Everybody's been talking about getting back to the Republic name. It's in the Pledge of Allegiance, first and foremost. It says, "And to the Republic for which it stands." So obviously the United States is a republic. Clearly the United States is a republic, and it's a republic for the people first, not the government. So how do you restore that? As the people, how do you restore that? Well, first and foremost, you stop spending these goddamn Federal Reserve notes. You cut them out the fucking equation. We get back to gold and silver. Like, it's the reason why Orum's doing this. It's the reason why Orum's doing this. There's a big reason why this patent is pending. There's a really good reason why that patent is pending. Because ideally, microtransactions can still be done with that. And if we, the people, put power into that, into what we want versus what they give us, we retain more power. It's all about us. We, the people. It's all about us. yeah, we back in action. We back in action. The tea is back. So yeah, I was saying, like, it's all about us. Like, why do we even feel like we even need a government? I always wanted to ask people that stuff. Like, why do we even feel like we need people to tell us how we're to handle our own affairs? This is our family affairs we're talking about. Like, this is our family. No one else's. Like, why are we worried about what they tell us we can and can't do? It's like you forfeited your ability to even live freely doing it that way. Like, it's like you're forfeiting your ability to live freely and be a natural human being. You're just forfeiting your ability to live like that, because what on earth is all these sanctions, rules, statutes, codes, all this shit for? Like, it was never this way when the tribes were here. Before the tribes had, this is how it happened. Like, this is the crazy thing about history, is it's still there. Like, it's there. Like, everything that happened in history, it's still there. Just it's not talked about. Let me tell you, like, it happened literally because the tribes decided to want to be a part of society. So it was a treaty that was supposed to give them some sort of ability to function in civilization, but still have their own culture. But it didn't work that way. It did not work that way. Like, they were tricked out of their regions. They were tricked out of their areas. And were forced to be less than what they were in society, in value, um, in a lot of areas, like ownership, uh, you know. And this is what gave them the upper hand. It gave these colonizers the upper hand in civilization here. So now roads became a thing because they changed the structure of how the tribes were living, right? So now tribes used to function off of rivers, right? They used rivers as their passageways that would connect them to water, that would get their food, that would get all that stuff, right? So the colonizers come and they build dams. They build dams up, over 500,000 dams they build, right? And these dams pretty much blocked river passageways from their natural flow. And this is what I'm doing. Listen, hear me out. Hear me out. In order to be able to conquer something and claim it, you have to make changes to it. So they were making changes as they went along, but they were utilizing other people's civilizations, the previous civilization before. They never really did it off of anything that they had. It was always off the backs of other people. You know what I mean? Like, so, but continue the story on. They conquered and did what they had to do. They started building dams. That was their first move. Their first move to changing the environment, to changing the structure of the civilization, implementing some sort of change. So they built these dams. That was their securitization effect, right? So when you build something somewhere, you have securitization rights to that land now, because you've now built something there to call yours, ownership rights. So they built all these dams, and pretty much literally forcefully block the passageways from naturally flowing in order to build infrastructure. Infrastructure was their next step into claiming ownership of the land, because if you build infrastructure on top of the land, you can now claim ownership of the entire land. But that's where they went. That's where they went wrong at. They went wrong at that. That point is where they went wrong at, which is now why I always say it's still able for us to reclaim, because they never took the land. They just built on top of it. They never removed anybody, and if they did, they did it in genocide in a genocide manner, which is also unlawful. So the reclaiming of the land is still there, because the destruction that was done to the people or the land itself was unlawful. So building infrastructure is technically destruction of the Aboriginals' land. So destruction of the Aboriginals' land, it equivalated into new infrastructure for their existing, or which you would say their created government to now exist now. It's like you give them some sort of physical existence, if that makes sense. Like, so because the physical existence is now there, they started to capitalize off that now, like, and started to create rules and regulations around the usage of that infrastructure. And this is how they started to build up their society off the backs of other individuals, other societies. So tribes and all those that lost their land rights to, or what they thought they lost their land rights to, they didn't really lose their land rights to them. They just they signed a treaty that gave them lifetime rights. But lifetime, as long as you keep reproducing in your region, lifetime can go as long as eternity can go, like as long as you keep reproducing. So the claiming has to be done by the generations now, like, like the reclaiming has to be done by generations now, because the damage was done centuries before, so the reclaiming statutory limit is there. Like, it's there for us to claim. We just got to reclaim all these. We got to reclaim it. Reclaim the land. It's in the census. Funny thing is about the census is that is one of the only records that shows everybody in existence who has been here since these colonizers came and took over the land. That was their way of keeping track and record. Which can be pulled up on public record. Like, these are stuff that the bravery of them doing all this and leaving it on public record is probably one of the most ballsiest diabolical moves I've ever came across. But yeah, they're very honest about what they did. It's all in paperwork. Like, they don't maybe tell you definitely, yeah, we committed genocide of such sort, or whatever the case is. But I mean, all this other paperwork wouldn't exist if they didn't. Like, I'm just being honest. All this paperwork and all this stuff, that it wouldn't exist if they didn't do some sort of damage to the other civilizations. Whether it was of theft, because now, why do we have all these museums? How on earth can a civilization that came after other civilizations have artifacts of the civilizations before it? We're talking a civilization who had no money, who had to create money out of thin air and force other people to accept it. how on earth can they get artifacts of civilizations that people that is worth value that they can't even pronounce or can't even calculate? They obviously went to these civilizations, committed whatever damage they had to do, stole whatever they needed to steal, and left them in this third world country state that they always like to classify them as. They always like to classify them as this third world country. Oh yeah. I wonder if they were always like that. Well, 9 times out of 10, they weren't always like that. Once they accepted nationalization and accepted or shook hands with with the government that operates here, I wouldn't even say our government because that's not our government. Our government is us, we the people. We will always be our first government. So the government that currently operates here, that we've given unauthorized access or ability to operate here, because we the people never gave. They'll always tell you Congress did all this shit. We the people never signed for none of this shit. I'm just being honest with you. We ain't signed up for not. Who put their signature on any of their documents personally? Who went up there to Washington D.C. and any one of us did? Did any one of us go up in there and sign anyone or any one of our family for that matter? You know what I'm saying? Like, did any of our family for that matter go into D.C. and sign any of these documents personally saying they had agreements to allowing the Federal Reserve to operate here? Not one of us. So I don't never claim this government. They're not my government. I don't associate with them. The only way we were forced to associate with them is through contracts. We're forced to associate with this government through contracts. Does anybody realize that? Whenever it comes to the people voicing their opinions, they bypass all that shit, right? Because they don't look at the people as the voice no more. They feel like they're now the voice of the people because Congress put them there. You see this obstruction of rights? You see the you see the obstruction going on? Like, do you feel it? Nobody feels it. like like we gave you the ability to make decisions, and the decision you make is to allow this fuckery shit to happen, and we don't have a voice. like like that is the most obliterate obstruction, like, to the people that I could ever speak on, like, because what? But when it comes time to voting, though, all of a sudden now the people's voice matter. Can you make this shit make sense? Like, can you make this shit make sense, please? Because it is not making sense. Like, it has never made sense since these people have came into existence. It hasn't made sense. For years I've tried to make sense of this shit. Like, why is it going on like this for so long? Why are they allowing this to continue like this? Knowing that it's not right. It's not right. We know it's not right. We know we're not doing right by the people. Why are we still doing this? It can't be that much control in the world. It can't be that much power in the world to make you want to continue a dead plan. Like, it just doesn't even work. It's not working. It's not benefiting but a particular set of families. Like, I get the idea of power and control, but I don't get it when it comes down to disposing of mankind. Right? Like I don't take kindly to just you treating the people like they're just paperweight. Like you don't need them. Like you're like you know what I mean? Like I I'm I'm right here. I'm to here with that. Like like at this point, it's like you're not gonna sit here and keep looking me in the face and eating what's off my plate, and then coming and look me back in my eyes and smiling at me on a podium or on the screen or whatever, talking about vote for me, vote for me. You're not gonna keep doing that shit. That's what you're not gonna keep doing. All right, and it's just different faces doing this shit. Like, it's always a different face eating off every 4 years or so. Always a different face eating off your fucking plate, right? Like every 4 years or so, they come and asking you for voting. Every 4 years, so is somebody new that's eating off your fucking plate, and they're coming to you smiling at you on the podium about this, that, and the third, and they're just fucking savages. Like all they are, just savages in suits and ties. And it's about time where people start to realize, like, yo, it's a two-faced environment, bro. Like, we're not here to coexist with these savages. Like, we were never supposed to coexist with these savages. We were supposed to do away with these savages completely, annihilated, decimated. Like, we were never supposed to be experiencing, still having to deal with them in multiplication in this form. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, they're multiplying faster than fucking um ants do and shit like that. Like, we're supposed to be the ants. Like, we're supposed to be the ants. Have you ever watched the movie Ants? Like, we are supposed to be the fucking ants. We are supposed to be the ants. We are the ants. Why are we giving them the power to be the ants and the grasshoppers? While we just function as like the rocks or some shit. Like, we're just the fucking rocks or some shit now. Like we don't even like we've decimated our own authority in this environment by just accepting the bullshit for so long. And generally speaking, all families want the same thing for their bloodlines. All families want the same thing for their bloodlines. It's not one thing different that I can name that any family would want that would make them look awkward or seem awkward to the next family. We all want the same thing, comfortability. Okay, like first and foremost, we want comfortability. We want access to freedom to be able to do what we want to do for our loved ones. That brings finances, that brings power, that brings everything else. Agricultural, all that stuff. Like that's what that brings. But it takes a stand first. Like, we have to say, like, listen, bro, enough is enough, yo. Like like enough is enough, bro. Like it's this fake shit has gotta stop. Like this fake shit has gotta stop, because if anybody's being fake, it's the government. If it's anybody being fake, it's the members of the government. The people are probably the most authentic and real about anything that's going on, because we have nothing to fucking hide. We are living in it. We literally have nothing to fucking lie about. But it's like that voice of cry alone is not only intimidating, but they have to ignore it, because for their sake of their existence, they never even cared. For the sake of their existence, they never really even cared, or never even tried to care. It was never in their intention to care. but only to be, I would say, to be to be appear to us as like it's the glory road or something that we need in our lives. We need a government. We need a government. If we don't have a government, you're not civilized if you don't have a government. But the government that comes in to do civilization the correct way is the same one that's doing it the corrupt way. So that's supposed to be accepted. No one said that we were supposed to accept the negative parts of it. If you said you were enhancing civilization and making civilization better, well, there has to be some sort of proof to that. Like, I mean, you don't just say the sun is out without looking up and actually seeing the sun, right? Like, you can't say certain things without there being certain proof to it. And what they're known for doing is phallicating proof. Like, they're known for doing this. Like, oh yeah, such and such is being done, for the people, blah blah blah, and the such and such benefits and such, blah blah blah, and then nothing for the next 4 to 8 years. Nothing. Disaster, terror, inflation. like, this is what you call doing good? This is what you call helping us? Like, bro, I mean, if this is what you really were going to do, and said that blatantly on the podium in those goddamn conferences, right? I'm almost certain, 9 times out of 10, I'm almost certain that you would have never gotten that vote. If you said that all of this is what you were going to partake in and do, you were honest about it and said that, I guarantee you probably would not have gotten that vote. Like, it's just as simple as that. It's almost about like you just telling me a story about something great that's going to happen. Oh man, like, and just tell me detail. Like, just sit me down and just give me a glass of champagne and just tell me in detail, like, what's going to go on, like, how great is it going to be, like, and then we see this, and then we're like, okay. This was nowhere in what we see. I didn't hear none of this in which the champagne talk. Like, I heard none of this in the champagne talk. Like, this was, where was this? Like, like, did I miss that? Did I drink too much champagne? Like, what happened? Like, I think I missed this part. Like, I missed all of this actually. Like, and we was only sitting down for champagne for a few couple minutes or so. Like, you just told me what's going on, the great things that was gonna happen, and I don't think I've seen any of that happen yet. But I've seen all this happen. Can you, like, I don't know, bring me to the surface of it? Like, maybe I missed it. Maybe you did it first and then I just didn't see it, or I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's how it be feeling sometimes. Like, it just I gotta be here and not here at the same time, because if you're saying that everything that you're saying on the podium is what you're gonna do, and I haven't seen it, but I'm here. I'm living every day, waking up, going. I'm breathing. I'm everything. I'm living. I feel like I'm alive, so I can experience what's going on. And if it's real, I should be in flesh and bone to be able to say, yeah, that happened. Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, what else do you have to be here? Like, like, if it happened, it happened. I just don't remember it happening, or it just probably never happened. Like I'm saying. So it's all a creative fallacy that they're trying to just, every term after term, it's the same shit. I mean, I'm hearing always something greater and greater is always going to come every term. Every term, something greater and greater is going to come for the people. Yep. Every term. Every time somebody is gonna be better than the last one, and that guy was shit, and vote for me because that guy is nothing. And I guess you're much of nothing either. I don't know. So we're just voting for a bunch of nothings, I guess. Like I don't know. We're just voting for a bunch of nothings created to be something. They're created to be something. They're supposed to be something with our stamp. With the people's stamp, this person becomes somebody. He becomes a figure. He becomes somebody that we have to respect and listen to at no cost to us. At zero cost to us. It doesn't benefit us not one bit. Yeah, that's living all right. That's surely living. That's like living in disaster. That's what that is. That's like, yeah, that's living in disaster. As the saying goes, just because the sun is out doesn't mean it's a good day. Mm-hmm. We've been having some great Sundays or days of sun, but ain't been much benefit or happiness brought to the people. Where's the happiness that's supposed to be brought to our doorsteps, huh? Where's all that? Where's all that stuff that's supposed to be in a nice package deal, right? Shipped right to our doorsteps. Where's that? Nowhere to be found. But we're supposed to still keep voting for these people? You promised us gifts, man. You promised us gifts. And you failed to perform. You used our time, like standing in all these goddamn lines and these ballots and shit. You wasted our energy by watching you on that goddamn screen all the time, supporting you on these goddamn campaigns. All for the sake of nothing in return. When does it end? When does it end? When does it end? At some point, we gotta just be like, listen, man, enough is enough. I mean, we're already there pretty much. It's just gotta make some few changes in our own lives. A lot of it comes from, I'll tell you what it is really. I'll tell you what it is really. It's a mixture of getting you uncomfortable to be successful. I know that's kind of hard. I know that's kind of hard to understand, but because we're so used to a certain way of living and depending on a certain type of government to do or perform a certain way, that it's become now a thing that we're almost signing our own freedom away as experimental use. Like, like we're just, it's just time wasted away that we're giving 4 years of a time to experiment to see if this person is going to be about what this. That's not what we should be. Our time is worth more than that, to be experimenting on individuals to be doing good for us in return for giving them access to our land to operate and do all sorts of fuckery and fraudulent work and shit like that to the people and defrauding the people. We've given them access to doing that, and they're still doing that. So if we've given them something that's beneficial to them, to which in which they can operate and do what they need to do on levels that we can't even fucking like articulate, like on levels that we can't even articulate because we're not even in the loop too much to even really know exactly step by step what took place to be ended up where we're at now. Because where we're at now was not where we started when they first came here, right? Everything was all willy neachy peachy keen, gold rushes, and all that stuff was happening, things like that, and things were starting to find its place. And once it found its place, everybody started pulling the plug on shit, just pulling the plug, rug pulling shit, pull the plug, changing the idea, changing the agenda. We're not doing it that way no more. Cut this. Nah. All to be where we're at right now. So you see all those changes that has to be made for a civilization. If a civilization was bound to be great, it wouldn't need to make so many changes. That's number one. If a civilization is bound to be great, no matter what it does, it will do just that. It doesn't need to do too much. It doesn't need to fraud people. It doesn't need to be fake. It doesn't need to do none of that. Because in the end, it's still going to prevail because of its destiny. But if you got to still make so many changes and all this stuff, you got to think now, what's all the changes for? Like, why are we even dealing with so many changes? Like, if it's good, it's good. Leave it how it is. But it was never good. It was never presented as good in the beginning. The intentions was never good from the beginning. Is the problem of why it has to keep going through so much changes to try to stay afloat. You know what's going on when you got to make changes? That's like when a ship is sinking and it needs to stay afloat. So we can almost imagine or picture what's going on with this government right now behind closed doors. What they don't talk about. We can only imagine. This government is falling by the day. It's crashing by the day, but it's just doing what it needs to do to stay afloat because it still has the people's consent to do so, or it has Congress's consent to do so. Because, like I said, we never signed off on any of this shit. So, consent was never given to them directly from the people. So, ideally, we never really had to listen to these people. Because ideally we could have just said no, we don't oblige to none of that. But because we had in the Republic, we had people that were supposed to, the forefathers that knew what was going on. They knew what would happen if we, the people, didn't retain control somehow of the government and the bankers. So we allowed the bankers to come in and take over. Why do you think there's so much corporate ownership of a lot of stuff? Maybe these aren't the questions that people really think about every day when they wake up when they see the sun out and stuff. These are not the questions people maybe that come across people's minds. But that's one for the books right there. Maybe that let that sink in, because there's a lot of things and a lot of reasons why, things are happening as they are right now, but it's not something that I feel like we really even truly understand to be able to make action on. And I think that's a part of taking action, you got to know what's going on. You got to even want to know what's going on. The depths of it, the parts that people don't explore, like trusts, irrevocable trust in states and all that talk that people get into talking about when it comes to privatizing and keeping things back in control of you and your family. And what's great about that is there's certain states that specialize in certain types of laws that benefits certain types of entities over others. So an example of that, you'll see a lot of these corporations, right? You'll see a lot of these corporations with paperwork from Delaware. And why is all these corporations going to Delaware to file their businesses? Because Delaware is probably the top state that privatizes LLCs, meaning they don't disclose ownership information, any problems with creditors and things of that nature. You're more than likely not going to get through if a company is registered in Delaware, because it's just going to be too complex and you're going to have to pay thousands of dollars to try to get through the trust shield or get through that shield of that liability shield. So now if you have in Wyoming they specialize in trust laws. So if you have a trust that is registered in Wyoming, you're almost now completely, I wouldn't say safe, but you're completely your exposure is reduced to a very, very low minimum, where you don't even have to worry about them piercing that trust veil, right? Because if it's set up correctly, you get an irrevocable trust set up in Wyoming, you can now move all your LLC membership interests and things like that to your trust. So the idea is you want to own nothing and control everything. Because on paper you want it to look like you don't own anything. But the trust would have full control of everything, because you would have transferred all your membership interests of LLCs and your property assets, your private property, you would be transferring as assets to the trust. Everything, transfer it to the trust. You don't own a thing. That's really how it should be. Because how this country, you gotta remember how this government operates is through paperwork and contracts. No one's really a real person here. Everybody's a business here. So if you can think like a business and start structuring yourself as a business, you can be more successful here. So a part of why they're making everything so uncomfortable is because a lot of fraud was being done. And it was on both parties, both the people and the bankers. The bankers coerced the people into fraud, which is why this is exactly what our forefathers was trying to prevent when they made the Constitution. Right? Like, so when they made these Articles of Confederation, they made the Declaration of Independence, when they made the uh, Bills of Exchange Act, like, all of these were like all these acts were like supposed to put us in power and keep us there. We just had to learn how to operate at the highest level, the executive level. So the only way to operate on the executive level is through the estate. So reclaiming your estate is number one of the thing that you have to do, because why? The estate isn't really truly controlled by you or your bloodline. It is controlled by the government that issued it. So this is a part of why I say the reclaiming has to be done by us. It can't be given to us by them, because they're not going to do their honorary fiduciary duties. And because we don't know um, how to hold them accountable for not following through with their fiduciary duties, we're left on the shitty end of the stick, just accepting them going into their office every day, chilling, sipping coffee, answering emails that don't even partake into the matters of the people. But these people are public fiduciaries. Like, that's the type of shit that you gotta understand about governments. Like, they put people in place to function as certain positions that you yourself should be for your own family affairs. You should be your own executor or executrix. That's how you function at the highest level, the executive level. You have to be an executor or executrix for females. So it's a matter of you just knowing status and standing and what you're supposed to have in order to thrive as a private nation within a nation. Because that's how the US did it. They came here, they got tribal rights through through tribes that were here. Tribes allowed them to operate here. They came and started burning and confiscating land, stealing and killing people, committing genocide, eventually to decimate or force the rest of the people to convert into their newly whatever thought agenda, and everything else just started multiplying from there. Like I was saying, like that's how they were able to just, once they started building their infrastructures, now they starting their businesses. Now they could just plug in all their bullshit ass departments and all these buildings, and tell them they work for the people, but they honestly don't serve the people. They really serve the government first through the people. They use the people to serve the government. That's really what's going on. And we literally need to put a stop to it, because if it wasn't for your social security number, you wouldn't even be a disposable figure to the public. Like you wouldn't even be in a need to be existing here. Like, so you function through that. Everything you do is through that line of credit, because that is a line of credit. It's an unlimited line of credit. But you got to know how to access that unlimited line of credit. Because ideally, all we've done is given the state or the government access to doing it. But we ourselves never really had the access to doing it, because we never learned private banking. But these people, the government is not a government of no sort, but they are a private government. These people operate foreign. These people operate foreignly. They all have dual citizenships out of the country. So they're operating foreignly as a government here, but we're supposed to be. Nah, that doesn't make any sense. So that means what? You should be operating foreignly to them. And how you do that is by registering foreign in foreign places, or what they would say in foreign states. Delaware and Wyoming would be the foreign states. You would have a foreign LLC from Delaware, but you'll be operating in the state that you live in. That's how Apple does it. That's how Microsoft does it. That's how all these big old companies do it. These corporate register in Delaware, operate wherever the hell else you want to operate, as long as you register as a foreign LLC. So you can do business in any other state as long as you still register foreign. But that's the loophole that keeps you out of that state's jurisdiction. Because when it comes time to any court matters to deal with that particular LLC, well, you got to go through Delaware. You don't got to go through the state you live in. You got to go through Delaware. Yep. So good luck with that. And if this is a trust matter, well, you got to go through Wyoming, and that's not going to be pretty easy either. So the laws in every state is what makes that state stand out differently from other states, because every state has their own state constitution. So the states are already given their power to operate through the federal government. So now you have state governments. And then from state governments, you have county governments. And then from county governments, you have city governments, or municipal governments as they call them. So everything goes down a chain before it gets to us. It goes down an extreme chain of command, or what they call chain of command. Or I just say fraudulent protocol, because it's just a whole bunch of motherfuckers you plugged into all these damn buildings and stuff and told them, hey, you work for the people from here. And they're like, okay, yeah, we work for the people, and don't do a lick of nothing for the people. Everything is smuggling money. Everything is whatever they can get in extra funds. They using as bonuses on salaries of people that work in these buildings. Like, it's all fraudulent shit. It never was meant or designed to be for the people. They were assigned to these buildings. Didn't necessarily mean that they were going to do fair business practice through these buildings. That's just the facade. We're going to keep this scam shit up. We're going to keep this scam shit up as long as we can. And that's their plan. They're not going to admit to none of this shit because it's still benefiting everybody that wears a uniform and says that they work for the federal government. It benefits all of them. At the expense of people, mind you, I told you this is at the expense of the people who don't even know that they're insured for $1 million and bonded for another $2 million. And that's for every living being that's in existence on this land. That's what the private bankers did. They insured and bonded us already in private. So we have claims to shit that we don't even know is there because we don't know that we are the money. Simply because we don't realize that we are the money that they talk about. It's not the cash. It's not those dead presidents. Those are called notes. Those are called promissory notes, which means promises to pay. So if you think about it, you use those in grocery stores and all that stuff. You never really made a purchase ever when you used cash or debit card. Think about it. You always made a promise to pay it later. That's what those notes are. It's a promise to pay. It's a promissory note. It's a Federal Reserve note. It's not backed by gold. It's not backed by silver. So you really didn't fulfill payment on any goods and services that you ever got. You only made a promise to pay it on a later date. And that's what you continue to do every time you get a bill. You're only making a promise to pay it. That's why they keep resending you the same statement in the mail or the next statement in the mail. You always get a statement in the mail or something. They always send you that statement every 4 weeks because you have not made the payment in full yet. Usually, that has to be some sort of secure negotiable instrument, like that you can use, which is a bill of exchange. Like you can't really use anything else, and the bill of exchange is endorsed, or it's simply just endorsement on the actual statement that they send to you. That's what that is. That's the fulfillment that you need right there, because, well, they sent you the note already, right? They said whatever, this is the balance to pay, blah blah blah. That's just okay. That's all that is. It's just a notice. That's not a bill. You don't have to make a payment. You can just fulfill it, endorse that, and send it back to them. But the step is, of course, not so simple because everybody else will be speaking about it like it's so simple, right? But it gets, of course, more in tune. Like, you have to know structure and foundation and what you're sending to them, the proper verbiage on what you're sending to them, because you can't just send it to the regular whatever department and expect it to be honored. It has to go to a particular entity that's in charge of the entity that's sending you that statement. This is because you gotta understand how fraud works. You opted into a contract that was a fraudulent contract, right? Or your person opted into it because you unknowingly wasn't fully disclosed on the terms and conditions of that contract. Okay? So lo and behold, not only did you miss the fine print, but you weren't really given full disclosure on exactly what happens with this contract, because all business is done through contract. What happens after this contract is signed with said individual? What happens after that? They don't tell you that it gets securitized. They don't tell you that they go and they sell it to a trust that ends up trading it on the secondary exchange. So your note that you signed, it became a negotiable instrument. The contract you signed became a negotiable instrument that they now use to trade and make hundreds of thousands of dollars off of, because you claimed that you have an asset of theirs and are making quote unquote payments on. That was the contract deal that you made with them. So not only was the actual asset already paid for as soon as you signed the contract, but now you've opted into making payment again, which is basically a double dip. So now they're making double back what it actually is worth. And that's the crazy thing. Like that, it sounds as crazy as it sounds like that, but that's exactly what's going on. Because they never gave you anything. They never gave you anything. Right? When you signed the contract, you weren't given anything. Right? Like the bank never gave you any money. They utilized your credit as collateral for debt. that they now in change give you and say, hey, we're giving you funds. But initially they just took credit out. That's like I just took gold out and turned it into cash and just said, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, that's, let's do whatever you got to do. Like, that's pretty much what they're doing. It's like they're taking the gold and silver that's in credit in our bonds. Because remember, I told you we're insured for 1 million and bonded for 2 million. So they're taking money out of the bonds, or they're creating, they're creating new bonds under our name and claiming payments from those existing bonds. And they're claiming it through authorized usership. Like I said, authorized usership, which is usurership is illegal first and foremost. So we're giving them authorized usurership, which means, what do you mean? Does that mean we're consenting to their fraud? That's pretty much what that is. We consented to their fraud, but not unknowingly consented because they never really told us, like I said, what they were actually going to do. So even though we signed the contract, does not make us liable for whatever discrepancies come about from misunderstanding. Because if we default on a loan, quote unquote, they love this part. Whenever we default on a loan with them or a contract that we have with them, they love to be the first creditors to sue you for something that it really didn't even matter, because at the end of the day, you benefited from the whole entire transaction more than the consumer did anyway. So who cares what you feel like? It doesn't really matter at this point. And that's just the kind of attitude we got to approach it with. I'm telling you, it's got to be a time where shit is going to get real crazy, man. Like you talk about people boycotting other businesses because businesses are just going to be thriving and supporting each other to the point where everybody corporate isn't even going to matter, because all the services or whatever that they were trying to sell to us, upsell to us for years, it's now become a thing of a few suppliers that we all can get it from that would support the area and the tribe, as much as they should. But yeah, that's, I don't know, type of stuff I think about. I don't know. I'm all over the place. But that's the type of stuff I think about. I just never thought that we needed a government to do anything for us. I always felt like we were competent enough to handle our own affairs. They just never really wanted to give us a shot because they knew what we would do. They knew exactly what we would do and how we would get. You start kicking motherfuckers off the land. Like, go back to your region where you come from. Telling us to go back. We already been here. Our families, tribes, and shit was already here. I don't know. Yeah. My TED Talks are so amazing, I know. Gwen, what's going on, man? So much going on. Starting it at 4. Let's see if somebody grabs it at $4. People usually don't take advantage. Do you want to do a coin flip double or free? No, John, I do not.
Ranger offers over 1 million high-quality products, from motors and belts.
Sorry, I never got asked that question before. Do a coin flip.
Switches and sensors.
I never got asked that question. I was almost like, I didn't know what was going on. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Pardon me. That's that. That is definitely that beer. I said beer. Tea. Lord Jesus. Help me. Help me. I don't even drink beer. Why would I say beer? You see, I'm the type of person that gets kicked out of places for asking too many questions. Yep. That's me. Let me explain how we got here. Rerun the tape. I sure don't black out for no motherfucking reason. I hope nobody grabbed that for. She back to 11.
I run 17 companies inside a $200 million portfolio, and I see $2 to $5 million companies become $10 to $20 million companies after implementing just one thing they can build in half a day. This is part one of how to build a CEO dashboard so powerful that you can manage your entire business from one Google Sheet. There are 4 guiding principles that you need to know in order to build the best possible dashboard. Keep it simple, track it weekly, make it manual, and keep stoplights. If you're firefighting in Slack and email, arguing with your teammates about feelings instead of facts, or running a business that relies on your heroics to scale, I'm putting this out on the internet just for you. This is where you start to actually think like a real CEO.
Do not get a consolidation loan until you see this. I'm Mario Lopez here, and if you're thinking about getting a consolidation loan to combine your credit card debts or your personal loan debts into one, then there are 3 things you should know.
If you're so profitable, why do you sell a course? Well, you know what? Here you go. I don't care. It's all free. I'm giving it away. We have like 6 different courses in here. The same strategies that made me a full-time trader. And we have like 24,000 members inside of this group, and none of these people typically apply it. So if you just use it, I mean, I'm not going to guarantee it, but it works for me. It works for hundreds of our students. And I'm not going to do this for a long time because I like selling courses. It makes it a lot of money. So if you want to get this for free, before I make it paid again, I would go hit the link right now. You can join completely free. Just put in your name and your email, and we'll be able to send you access. And yeah, we have like 7 different courses. Go ahead, click the link. I'll see you inside.
So I had a real estate agent reach out to me. 8 years in the business, good referral network, and she had her best year 2 years ago. But
Right now, she's draining her savings every month just to pay her bills. She's spending her weekends stuffing envelopes and sitting in empty open houses, cold calling people who hang up or cuss her out. She's buying junk leads just to avoid another dry month. Now, she's doing everything that worked before, and that's exactly the problem. Look, if you closed less than 20 deals last year, but you know that you're capable of so much more, I'm going to show you something so simple that even the
Well, I could say it's good to have 3 people in here. It beats the one that I usually have, which is just me.
I guess it feels better to just be feeling like I'm just, I don't know, I guess getting all my thoughts out on record. I mean, this is the kind of stuff I think about all the time, so I don't even have to be on live to be talking like this. I talk like this probably in my sleep. Let's do some shout outs, shall we? Let's see. I'm doing my little shout out thing. Just shout out other channels for no apparent reason. It's not like they actually raid me back or do anything beneficial. But I like showing love.
It'll pick up soon. I have confidence. I have confidence. We don't give up. We keep going.
I just have fun shouting out everybody. Most of them I'm already following. Second, I gotta run to the restroom.
Triple C. Appreciate y'all for coming to check me out.
accepting that